Pog Online Poggers.
Hi. Hello, gamers. Hello, gamers. Escape while you can. You act like B didn't read this willingly when it was coming out. I'm here willingly. Okay, so before we get started, I need to lay down the ground rules. If you use exclamation mark triggers, you will be taken to a page that shows I was there when Shoosh Pap happened. God, that's so fucking cryptic for anyone who doesn't know what the fuck is going on. But to go over the ground rules, the ground rules are, this comic is unfortunately very much a product of its time and its creator. If you use exclamation mark triggers, you will see every single, hi Gigi, you will see every single major trigger and minor that happens in this webcomic. We are not going over the second one. We're not going over the second one. I refuse. I refuse to deal with Yiffany. That is actually a character name, by the way. I refuse to deal with Yiffany. Hi. Hi, Gigi. Hi. You're getting cat hair in my coffee. Yiffany? Yep. I refuse. I will not spoil the context for her creation, but I must have blocked out Yiffany. I don't remember that. She is in Beyond Canon, which is the sequel comic. I refuse. I refuse. My mic is peaking more than usual. Never read anything after the ending. Yeah, she is something. Hi, Gigi. Hi. What? Am I not allowed to talk to the people? You heard it here, folks. Yiffany exists. Kill me now. It gets worse. It gets worse. She was conceived in a very fetishy way. Yeah. Gigi says she's got to talk to. She's got stuff to say about Yiffany. Oops, sorry, baby. Let me just get that up real quick. Welcome to Homestuck. Please check the list of triggers here. We are going to go over the triggers that are mentioned in this startup screen. Are you ready to read, Gigi? She knocked over my deodorant. Are you calling me stinky? Yeah? Fetish baby. But yeah, the way, yeah. This comic was the one that came out during the entirety of Obama's presidency. And so it is very much a product of its time and a product of its creator in particular. I don't know if it's a open secret, but Hussey isn't the best person. But this was a very formative comic, so I'm taking it now. It is mine now. Gigi, please! I fed you already. You have food, you have water. Yeah? Is that not enough? Pedophilia, incest, sexual assault. I'm glad I didn't read the stuff afterwards. Yeah. So. Gigi also is, please don't read it. I feel like she would be doing this anyway. Intro. Does this have music? It should have music. If not, I'm turning on the car again. It doesn't have music just yet. Okay. I'm turning on the Carcat theme again. Hi, Gigi. She's sitting on my lap. Let me tell you a story about a webcomic called Homestuck, the fourth in a series of MS Paint adventures authored by Andrew Hussey from 2006 to 2016. It became widely successful, in part because of its eclectic use of web technology like Adobe Flash and GIF animations. However, with Flash finally being phased out at the end of 2020, Homestuck is in a precarious state. While there have been official attempts to preserve aspects of the original experience by Viz Media, who have published Homestuck since 2018, the results have been mixed, with extra content scattered around the web in various states of decay. A solution was needed to preserve Homestuck's one-of-a-kind presentation and flair for both returning readers and those new to the story. This self-contained collection contains Homestuck with Flash elements fully intact and other MS Paint adventures, official Homestuck side stories, and a variety of goodies for the inquiring reader, as well as a variety of unintrusive enhancements to the overall presentation, both for quality. Gigi, I am trying to read. You can't just knock my mic around. Cutscenes just aren't the same without Flash, this is true. Gigi! No, it's her right to, but my audio balancing! My audio balancing. As well as a variety of unintrusive enhancements to the overall presentation, both for quality and convenience. Hopefully this... She moved my mic again. Waiting out of correct right now. That's fair. You're reading Homestuck in her presence. She can do as she wants. She is only 5 years old. She does not know what Homestuck is. Both for quality and convenience. Hopefully this collection should be the best way to read Homestuck and preserve what made it so special. Content warnings. Homestuck was written for teenagers, but contains adult topics as well as a laundry list of potential triggers. Here are some of the topics that come up. Slurs, misogyny, sexism, fat phobia, alcohol use, drug use, major character death, minor character death, parental death, animal death, child death, body horror and injury, torture, eye mutilation, graphic depictions of gruesome deaths, graphic depictions of violence, self-harm, suicide and suicide threats, incest insects and spiders, snakes, clowns, non-consensual sexual relationships, unhealthy relationships, verbal abuse, domestic abuse, possession, mind control, male pregnancy, we'll get back to that, bestiality, war crimes, genocide, and imperialist empires. Incest and spiders. Listen, given the troll arc, I wouldn't have been surprised if I had skimmed over that by accident. Most of the particularly harsh examples are either briefly touched on or buried away in corners, older comics, beyond canon, etc. The unofficial Homestuck collection has a new reader mode that will automatically track your progress in the story and automatically hide spoiler content until you get to the point in the story where each new bit unlocks. Don't worry, you don't have to get to the end to unlock the goodies. We try to make each bonus available as soon as we can. Whether you're a totally new reader or if you've already made some progress on the official website, it is heavily recommended you leave this setting enabled. And if you're already partway in, you can adjust your current page here. Don't remember like half of these triggers being in the comics. I mean, how long has it been since either of us read this? Use the original 6-digit story PDH page IDs, and yes, I want to have the silly... Oh. Homestuck 1. Regardless of what you choose here, you should probably also pop into the settings once the collection loads so you can configure your reading style. If new reader mode is in the settings page, there will be spoiler-free too. Reading experience. Replay. Let's see, as if you're reading it live, all pages will be presented how they were at the time of most recent page. I'll leave it as is. Getting started. I have to locate assets. Locate assets. All done, let's roll. It looks like a web page. This is great. Me, who for the most part has no clue, and my roommate who has read it, and who I've used bits I've learned from Graham to screw with him. Now you will know more, and be able to screw with him more. The unofficial Homestuck collection. It's still not making sound. Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Cool. Oh, this is bringing back so much nostalgia. Okay, begin Homestuck. Looks like it's not going to be... Open link in new tab. All albums, all tracks, all artists. Link needs a Homestuck PNG, am I wrong? If he wants to read this with me, yes. I guess I will have to go to YouTube and find... Okay. So I'm still capturing the audio from that, but we will also have Homestuck Volume 1. Because I think that's how it is until Act 2. Oh wait, I could just listen to Volumes 1 through 4. We'll just listen to it in order. Goodbye, Carcat. A young man stands in his bedroom. It just so happens that today, the 13th of April, 2009, is this young man's birthday. Though it was 13 years ago he was given life, it was only today that he will be given a name. What will the name of this young man be? Zeusmel Poop Lord. Try again, smartass. John Egbert. Examine room. Your name is John. As it was previously mentioned, it is your birthday. A number of cakes are scattered about your room. Ugh. Let me get my glasses. Where are my glasses? I need my glasses. Ah, that's better. Gigi has retreated underneath my desk. My glabses. Okay. Your name is John. As was previously mentioned, it is your birthday. A number of cakes are scattered about your room. You have a variety of interests. You have a passion for really terrible movies. You like to program computers, but you're not very good at it. You have a fondness for... God, Homestuck is older than Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah. Yeah. It's older than 14. It's older than some people. It's older than many people, actually. Also, my model can no longer track my eyes because I put on my glasses. Oh well. You have a fondness for paranormal lore and are an aspiring amateur magician. You also like to play games sometimes. What will you do? John, quickly retrieve arms from drawer. Remove... Your arms are in your magic chest, Poop Lord. Remove cake from magic chest. Out of sympathy for John's perceived lack of arms, you pick up the cake for him and put it on his bed. quickly retrieve arms from magic chest. You retrieve your fake arms from the chest you use for hilarious antics. You captcha-log them in your Sylladex. You have no idea what that actually means, though. There are other items in the chest. Examine contents of chest. 2009, so 16 this year. Yep, it's old enough to drive. In here, you keep an array of humorous and mystical artifacts. Each one a devastating weapon in the hands of a skilled magician or a cunning prankster. You are neither of these things. Among the artifacts are 2 fake arms currently captcha-logged in your Sylladex, 1 pair of trick handcuffs, 1 stunt sword, 1 magician's hat, 1 pair of beaglepuss glasses, several smoke pellets, several blood capsules, and 1 copy of the Colonel Saussacre's daunting text of magical tomfoolery and practical japery, and 1 copy of Harry Anderson's Wise Guy by Mike Faney. Some of this stuff may come in handy at some point. For now, you decide to just take the smoke pellets. Captcha-log smoke pellets. You stow the smoke pellets in one of your captcha-log cards in your Sylladex. You still aren't I'm not great at reading aloud. Why did I choose to read this? Because I like this. I want to force everyone to reread it with me. You stow the smoke pellets in one of your captcha-log cards in your Sylladex. Because torture, it's not torture if I like it. Is it? You still aren't totally sure what that means, but you are starting to get the hang of the vernacular at least. You have 2 empty captcha-log cards remaining. Equip fake arms. You aren't totally sure if equip is a verb. I don't know what that word is. Hello? Just gonna take that into my actual browser.
Copacetic.
Copacetic. Verb is copacetic with the abstract behavioral medium in which you dwell, but you give it a try anyway. Unfortunately, you cannot access the fake arms. Their card is underneath the one you used to captcha-log the smoke pellets. Never seen that word before. You will have to use the pellets first in order to access the arms, but this is probably unadvisable since you'd just make your room a lousy with smoke. Your Sylladex fetch modus is currently dictated by the logic of stacked data structure. You were never all that great with data structures, and you find the concept puzzling and mildly irritating. But with any hope, perhaps you will advance new, more practical fetch modi for your Sylladex with a little more experience. Examine Problem Sleuth poster. Is it even possible to get any more hard-boiled than that? You really doubt it. This poster was one of your wisest purchases. Oh, it actually opens my browser to the fucking It actually opens my browser to the Problem Sleuth poster. The exact same one, actually. That's funny, actually. There is a nice spot on the wall next to it. You've been meaning to hang another poster there soon. Read note on drawer. Happy birthday, John. I am so proud of you. This note is rich with the aromas of fatherly aftershaves and colognes. Beside the note is a rolled up poster. Take poster. Another birthday artifact. You wonder what is printed on the poster. You'll need some way to hang it on your wall. Acquire hammer and nails. They will come in handy. You first place the hammer into your Silodex, and now all your capture log cards are full. You wonder what will happen if you try to take the nails. You guess it doesn't hurt to try. Take nails. Your capture log 4 nails into the top card and push all the artifacts down a card. The fake arms are pushed entirely out of the deck. Oh well, they're probably completely useless anyway, but you probably don't want to do that again, unless you want to drop the smoke pellets and suffer the consequences. In any case, you now feel you have gathered enough things to get down to business and do some really important stuff. The next thing you do will probably be exceptionally meaningful. Used to have a shirt with the entire I have the... Squawk like an imbecile and shit on your desk. Me. This GIF is just me. Can I save this GIF? That's the question. I can. Amazing. This is the dumbest idea you've had in weeks. Stupid, stupid, stupid. And yet, the polished surface of your desk, it beckons. Combine the nails and hammer. You merge the top 2 cards. The hammer and nails are now capture-logged in the same card and can be used together. Use hammer/nails on poster. You use hammer and nails card in conjunction with the card beneath it. Nail poster to wall. You use hammer and nails and poster on the blank space on the wall. It's glorious, exactly what you wanted. The old man really came through this time. Examine Con Air poster. Put the bunny in the box. I said, where does it go? I'm turning down the background audio.
I said, put the bunny back in the box.
I feel like I might get hit with the copyright over this. Put the Gremmy back in the box. I'm taking off my glasses. Oh. I've been impaled.
Couldn't you put the bunny back in the box?
I might get hit with a copyright for that, but I don't care. Is it all? It's all to Bunny MP4. Why couldn't you put the bunny back in the box? Examine Deep Impact poster. Morgan Freeman's genteel, homespun mannerisms were perfect qualities for a president residing over a crisis. Oceans rise, cities fall, hope survives. Wow. Films about impending apocalypse fascinate you. Plus, a black president? Now you've seen everything. Get the joke. Get the funny haha. Examine calendar. You've marked your birthday the 13th of April. Another day you marked was supposed to be the arrival date for your highly touted Spurb beta launch. Oh. I hate how smooth that is. I hate how smooth that is. What? I hate this. I hate how smooth this is. What? Huh? I hate this. I hate this. I'm leaving that. No. It's been 3 days already. It's starting to become a sore subject with you. Eat cake. You are sick to death of cake. You've been eating it all day, and you have no intention of clogging your Sylladex with it either. The cake stays put for now. You hear a noise from your computer. Someone is messaging you. Examine incoming message. Someone made Pester Chum a real program, by the way. Teehee. You pull... I remember having it installed. Me too! I remember getting a Kanaya roleplayer to break character. It was funny. You pull up to your computer. This is where you spend most of your time. You decorated your desktop with some rather handsome wallpaper, which you made yourself. You're really proud of it. Your desktop is also littered with various programming project files. You're so bad at programming, sometimes you wonder why you even bother with it. Your Pester Chum application is flashing. Someone is trying to get in touch with you. Open Pester Chum. Turn Tech Godhead. Tentacle Therapist. And a Garden Gnostic. Only one of your chums is logged in. He sent you a message. Show Pester Log. Here is, in my opinion, the biggest hurdle for someone getting into this webcomic. This. Because reading all this can get to be a bit much. I'm also going to resize the window so the text is larger for me. So you'll excuse me if I just do that, and then that. There we go. Hey, so what sort of insane loot did you rake in today? I got a little Monsters poster. It's so awesome. I'm going to watch it again today. The apple juice scene was so funny. Oh hell, that was such a coincidence. I just found an unopened container of apple juice in my closet. It's like fucking Christmas up in here. The Pester Chum logs made me want to die. Imagine having to read. Imagine having to read to consume comic. Imagine. I think it's mostly because I found the back and forth kind of asinine, but that was also before I had internet friends. Reading? Nah. You must live to be with Grem. Yes, this is true. Wisp being positive? More likely than you think. Oh, that's fine. But I just have one question and then a word of caution. Have you ever seen a movie called Little Monsters starring Howie Mandel and Fred Savage, but the seal on the bottle is unbroken? Are you suggesting someone would put piss in my apple juice at the factory? All I'm saying is, don't you think Monster Howie Mandel has the power to do something as simple as reseal a bottle? Try using your brain, numbnuts. Why did the fat kid or whoever drank it know what piss tasted like? I mean, his reaction is nigh instantaneous. It was the 15th day in a row Howie Mandel peed in his juice. Okay, I can accept that. Monster B-list celebrity douchebags are cunning and persistent pranksters. Also, Fred Savage has a really punchable face. But who cares about this? Let's stop talking about it. Did you get the beta yet? No. Did you? Man, I got 2 copies already. But I don't care, I'm not going to play it or anything. The game sounds boring. Did you see how it got slammed on GameBro? GameBro is a joke and we both know it. Yeah. Why don't you go check your mail? Maybe it's there now. Alright. John, look out window. For my baby Bree, who attacks your ankles when you want something. This is true. You see the view of your yard from your window. Hanging from the tree is your tire swing. In a kid's yard, a tree without a tire swing is like a proper gentleman without a monocle. That is to say, he can hardly be considered a terribly proper gentleman at all. And there beside your driveway is the mailbox. Examine mailbox. Me. Little red arm swingy dealy thing, or whatever it's called, is flipped up. What the hell is that thing called anyway? You do not have time for these semantics. The red flippy lever thing means you have new mail, and that means the beta might be here. Go outside and check mailbox. You're about to hurry down the stairs when you hear the car pull into the driveway. It looks like your dad has returned from the grocery store. Oh great. He's beating you to the mail. Forget it. Check mail later. Average person looking through window. If you go downstairs to get it, he will likely monopolize hours of your time. You decide to chill out up here for a while until the dust settles. Sometimes you feel like you were trapped in this room. Stuck, if you will. In a sense which possibly borders on the titular. And now your chum is pestering you again. The clockwork of friendship turns ceaselessly, operating the swing lever dealies of harassment in perpetuity. However, the dude can just hold his damn horses. Examine the games on the CD rack. You have put countless man-hours into this assortment of quality titles. I can click on them. Oh. Start jailbreak adventure. Then we have Bard quests. And Problem Sleuth. John, read Colonel Sausaker's daunting text. You decide to consult with the Colonel's bottomless wisdom. Good grief, this thing is huge. It could kill a cat if you dropped it. But to really dig into this hefty book, you will have to captchalogue it. You are not sure you are ready to logjam your other artifacts beneath it just yet. Captchalogue fake arms again. What did you just say? You don't want to clog up your... Oh, Jesus. In a momentary lapse of concentration, you accidentally captchalogged your arms again. Set Pester Chum status to bully. You don't think the situation is quite dire enough to go all the way to rantankerous, but you still feel the Pester Chum client should reflect your mood change in some way. Bully will have to do, you guess. This, unsurprisingly, does nothing whatsoever. Oh right, you forgot your chum is still pestering you. Answer chum. Is it there? Please say yes. Maybe you can play with TT, she's been pestering me all day about it. She's making... Oh wow. I forgot that Dave was like this initially. I forgot that he was like this from the jump. She's macking on me so hard all the time I start to feel embarrassed for her. I mean, not that I can blame her or anything. Yes, it is understandable because you are really attractive. I am attracted to you. Thank you. JK, haha. No, I don't have it yet. My dad has the mail, and I guess I have to get it from him and see if it's there. And I've been busy spending all afternoon shitting around with my stupid Silodex. It's so frustrating. What's your modus? What? How do you retrieve artifacts from it? Oh, like one at a time, I guess. And if I put too much in it, something falls out. Stack? What is yours? Hash map. My bro taught me a few tricks and he basically knows everything and it's awesome. What the hell is that? You should probably brush up on your data structures, I guess? Did you at least allocate your strife specifus? No. It could free up a card for you, plus let you attack stuff or whatever whenever things get too hot to handle. Which is never, but have you got? Or what have you got? Well, I've got a hammer, but it's trapped under some arms. Wow, you really suck at this, don't you? Just get rid of the arms and then allocate the hammer to the specifus. How? I don't know, just use the arms on any old thing you see and see if it works. Dave! Typing quirk influenced an entire generation. It really did. Also, typing quirks only get worse, baby! It's so funny because Dave ends up in a canon gay relationship. Combine fake arms with cake. You stick the fake arms in the cake on your bed. This definitely makes the cake at least 300% more hilarious. You're sure Colonel Sausaker would know the precise index for elevated hilarity. Allocate hammer to strife specifus. How? Wait, open image. How many kinds are there? I have this opened in a media tab. We have pizza cutter kind, bat kind, roll pin kind, plunger kind, yo-yo kind, scissors kind, pepper spray kind, chainsaw kind, crowbar kind, broom kind, poker kind, ice pick kind, golf club kind, hammer kind. Wow. There's a lot. Gotta go to bed. Good night. I hope Bree doesn't bother you too much. You check the back of your strife specifus for the kind abstratus you have in mind for it. Select hammer. Your strife specifus has been allocated with the hammer kind abstratus. The hammer has been moved from your capture log deck to your strife deck. Hopefully he'll sleep until 5:30. Hopefully. He needs to stop being so mean to you. Gigi at least stops, doesn't bug us until 7. Report progress to TG. Okay, I did it. Hammer kind? Yeah. Okay, that will be the permanent allocation for your specifus. I guess I should have mentioned that. Hope you like hammers, dude. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. I can't imagine it's going to be all that relevant. Capture log Colonel's big book. Now that you've got some space in your Silodex to work with, you figure you might as well start squandering it immediately. Ordinarily, this ridiculous book would be way too heavy to carry around in any practical way. You guess maybe this in one respect in which the cards present some convenience. Examine GameBro magazine. GameBro, Spurb. Why, the game of the year or whatever isn't as good as some other stuff I like that's better. If that ain't the state of actual game reviews now, read the article. Open image. That way I can read it. Okay, so Spurb is this game that a lot of cats seem hella pumped for. And this beta is sitting on my desk for review. So I'm like, yeah, man, I'll write something. But I don't know, I'm like... But I don't know. I'm like, so this is about houses or some noise? That's fine. I'm sure that's like fucking dynamite and a handbag for some brosifs. But all I'm saying is, when do you get to thrash anything? While you're playing house or some shit, are you ever in jeopardy of getting mud in your doll's dress or whatever from busting out, and I quote, the mad stunts with with wicked uppins? Know what I'm saying, Broma? Bro-yoma. I didn't actually play this game, but I gave it 1.5 hats out of 5 hats to keep it real. At this point, I'd like to give a shout out to my boy Dennis, who was over the other day. We were going to chill in front of the Dark Knight, and he was so psyched about it, y'all. So this one time, he was leaning against the screen door, and the ship popped open, and the back deck was wet, and he slipped down the steps and broke his thumb on the lawn. It wasn't a long fall, but hey, I guess a thumb bone wasn't made for supporting the brunt of a huge useless tool against wet grass. We never did watch Dark Knight on account of Ron trucking his balling candy-ass girth to the hospital. But it's cool. I still got another watch in me. Barotel Rwanda. Bro notes. Dennis was so wasted, haha, I mean damn. Rating for Spurb, 1.5 out of 5 hats. Capture log Game Bro. It might come in handy if you ever need something that burns easily. Capture log Magician's Hat. You expend your final card on the Magician's Hat. Get funny glasses too. You don't have a free card in your Sylladex. However, you are able to merge the Beaglepuss with the Magician's Hat to create a clever disguise. Wear disguise to fool Dad. John? Who is this John you speak of? You are quite certain there was never been nor ever will be. Yeah, this is a really shitty disguise. While you're wearing the items, they remain on the card, but it is temporarily removed from the deck, thus freeing up the cards beneath it. Your headache is just so much. Go relax. Go drink water, get hydrated, get some electrolytes in your body, and close your eyes and turn off the lights. I hope your headache feels better. We're just reading Homestuck. I don't imagine people are gonna be here to be, like, active. Leave room. You exit into the hallway. On one the clever disguise picture. On one wall hangs a picture of a fella who you're sure knows how to have a laugh. A man after your own heart. You always thought he looked a lot like Michael Cera, but your dad swears on many hallowed tomes of Egypt that it is not. You're not sure sure about that, though. On the other wall is one of your dad's stupid clowns, or harlequins, as he's quick to correct anyone who would venture to such a brazen assumption. Go downstairs. The accursed odor of fresh baking wafts through your newfound nostrils. Something is brewing in the kitchen. It must be the connivings of your arch nemesis, Betty Crocker. Oh, it takes me to the wiki page for Betty Crocker. And the rich, buttery aroma of her plot stinks high to heaven. This mission is going to be more difficult than you imagined. Admire harlequins. You check out the shelves of fanciful harlequins. Look at this fucking garbage. You hate this stuff. Funny is funny, but your dad sure can be a real cornball. Sometimes, at night, you pray for burglars. Examine fireplace. A bright orange flame flickers in the fireplace. It doesn't matter that it's April and not terribly chilly outside. In a home, a fireplace needs a fire. Because that's what a fireplace is for. A fire belongs in the fireplace, damn it. Categorically, at all times, without exception. As a As domestic myth of unaccountable origin holds, a home borrows the spirit of the flame for as long as it makes a guest of it, much as the moon takes liberty with the sun's rays. The moon's an errant thief, and her pale fire she snatches from the sun. Mark Twain. You are almost certain Mark Twain said that. Toss Game Bro into fire. It doesn't burn as quickly as you hoped. Each Game Bro magazine is guaranteed to be printed on 40% recycled asbestos. For big ups to Mother Earth, yo. Fondly regard cremation. You examined the sacred urn containing your departed Nana's ashes. When your father gives her portrait a wistful glance now and then, you can tell it brings back painful memories. A tall bookshelf, a ladder, an unabridged Colonel Saussacre's. He never wants to talk about it. Topple urn. You clumsily mishandle the sacred urn and ash is everywhere! In retrospect, upon mulling cinematic tropes regarding ash-filled urns, this outcome was virtually a certainty. You'd probably better clean it before Dad finds it. Combine father's pipe with clever disguise. You think now would be a good time to beef up your clever disguise. Examine oversized gift. Champ. You can do anything if you put your mind to it. I believe in you. Contemplating what could be inside this package is sort of exciting, but it makes you a little nervous at the same time. Open large present. Oh, hell no. Capture log ashes. You first prop the Harlequin doll up on the couch. Having it in the middle of the floor sprawled out akimbo like that struck you as unseemly. You capture log the ashes in your available card. Combine ashes with urn. You merge the scattered urn with the ashes. Most of the ash went back in the urn, but it's a total mess. Really, it probably would have been tidier for you to just use the broom and dustpan. Put urn back. No. No one will be the wiser. Except maybe for people with eyes. Go get fake arms back. You just got another brilliant idea for something to do with those pointless arms. You pry them out of the cake and capture log them. Looks like Pester Chum is acting out again. Examine third and fourth walls of room. Check Pester Chum. Another one of your chums is messaging you. Check message. I understand you have recently come into possession of the beta release of the Game of the Year, as featured in respectable periodicals such as Game Bro magazine. That's an ugly rumor. Whoever told you that is a filthy liar, and you should probably stop hitting on him all the time or whatever. I can't control myself. I must have a weakness for insufferable pricks. Anyway, I still haven't checked the mail. My dad has it. I'm trying to get it from him, so BRB. John? What? You're wearing one of your disguises now, aren't you? You're typing to me right now while wearing something ridiculous. No, why would you even say that? That's so stupid. Okay. Why don't you go get the game from your father? Alright, wish me luck. Oh, by the way. Just kidding, I was wearing a funny disguise this whole time. Gotcha! I know, John. Go back downstairs. You can now execute the brilliant idea you had. There should be just enough frosting from the fake arms to serve as adequate adhesive. Attach arms to doll. You don't care what Colonel Saussacre says, that makes it at least 1,000,000% funnier. Inspect burnt paper on the floor. Bro. You put this back in the fire where it belongs. Throw present wrap in fire. As long as you're cleaning up. Capture log doll. You can carry hefty items, but that thing is just way too big. Get real. Besides, you don't even want it. Read Colonel Saussacre's text. You thought about consulting the text to determine exactly how hilarious the doll is now, but this text is way too big to navigate in a timely fashion. You decide to forget it. Find Dad and retrieve mail. The door to the left leads to the kitchen, from which the smell of baking wafts, a powerful aroma which could lift an especially portly hobo off his feet. The door to the right leads to the study, where your dad spends a lot of time. He could be in either room. Where will you go? Go to the study. It doesn't look like he's in here right now. Examine Father's desk. On the desk is a deck of playing cards, one of your dad's pipes, the April issue of the Serious Jester magazine, and a stray capsulog card. There's also a can of peanuts on the desk. Haha, oh, Dad. You won't be falling for that one again anytime soon. A severe peanut allergy is a terrible affliction to cope with. Upgrade costume with hat from Hat Rack. You swap the magician's hat with the bowler hat. This disguise is somewhat less funny, but a lot more distinguished looking. Combine a second pipe with clever disguise. Your dad maintains numerous pipes around the household. A father without a pipe is like a strapping roughneck without a toothpick. That is to say, he is a rather piss-poor excuse for a roughneck, if you ask me. You'd rather not take the pipe, though. The first one tastes bad enough as is. How you suffer for your comedy. Examine capsulog card. Yes, this will be perfect for expanding the space of your cylinder. Play haunting piano refrain. Oh, you know what? I could just put on Lorify in the background. Hold up. For when we don't have this. Play 52 Pickup. You play the prankster's favorite card game, even though you are alone in the room, thus rendering it an especially foolish version of solitaire. So stupid, look at this mess. The peanut gallery over there sure is getting a kick out of it. You are allergic to their scorn. Attempt to leave the house. Oh, we've got an ad break coming up. You go back to the living room and contemplate checking the mailbox outside. You think perhaps you should exhaust all possibilities before plunging headlong into a dad encounter. Your television is currently airing a commercial. Exit. You exit the house. Check mail. Predictably, the mailbox is empty. You have already been scooped by your father. The streets are empty. Wind skims the void, keeping neighbors apart, as if grazing the hollow of a cut reed, or say, a plundered mailbox. A familiar note is produced. It is the one desolation plays to keep its instrument in tune. It is your 13th birthday, and as with all 12 preceding it, something feels missing from your life. The game presently eluding you is the only last sleight of hand in the repertoire of an unseen riddler, one to engender a sense not of mirth, but of lack. His coarse schemes are those less of a prankster than a common pickpocket. His riddle is absence itself. It is a mystery dispersing altogether. Like the moon's faint reflection, with even one pebble of inquiry dropped in its black well. It is the most diabolical diabolical riddle of all. Absence diminishes little passions and increases great ones, as wind extinguishes candles and fans a fire. Walt Whitman. Yes, you are certain Walt Whitman said that. 100% sure. You have a feeling it's going to be a long day. I'm not going to read further until the ads are over. So we're just gonna chill for a second. We're just gonna chill. Because I feel like it's a disservice to keep reading when other people might be experiencing it for the first time. So it just lets me sit back and sip on my coffee. Contemplate what to do for food. Because I have to do something for food. Why are files downloading from Google Play? Oh, Starpy is live. Oh. Large booba. I should make an announcement that I'm reading Homestuck, huh? I never made an announcement image for it. I'm trying to pick a good GIF. And posted to Blue Sky. John, leave a surprise for the mailman. No. See if your father left the mail in the car. The door is locked, and your dad has the car keys. You peer in through the driver's side window. You don't see any mail, but you see a green package. There is also something underneath it that looks like a slip of paper. Could these items have come in the mail? You don't see anything else that's usually in the mail, like bills and coupons. Maybe your dad forgot to take the stuff inside. Spy in the kitchen. You try to gander through the kitchen window, and you can't see a whole lot. It seems your dad has been doing much baking. The glass has steamed up. God, he is so weird. But you can see that on the table, just beside the window, it looks like the mail is there. Included among it is a red package, some bills, your dad's PDA, an envelope that appears to be suspiciously labeled with the Spurb logo. Could it be? Unfortunately, the window is locked. Go back into the kitchen. You have no other choice. You are going in. Clever disguise, it's time to work your magic. Your dad sees right through your costume. You don't... Blah, 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 blah. Your dad sees right through your costume. You don't know what you were even thinking with this foolish ruse. You unequip you with a clever disguise. Your dad wields a dreaded artifact of confection. He stands between you and the mail. There is only one way to settle this. Strife! Oh, I can click these. Amazing. John, retrieve the package and flee to your room. You cannot abscond! This pesky guardian is blocking your path. You will need to engineer some sort of distraction. And now he brandishes yet another artifact of confection. The man is ruthless. You'd better brace for impact in the most comedically striking fashion possible. Equip disguise for defense. The Beagle Aegis absorbs the brunt of the threat. Looks like...
Pog Online Poggers.
Oh, that I did not like how long that took. Hello, I'm back. I have to make sure everything's connected. I have to start this up again. So sorry about that, gang. Here I thought my internet would behave. Mix it up, please. There we go. Back to Homestack. When two great forces oppose each other, the victory will go to the one who knows how to yield. Oscar Wilde. Wise words for a man who likely could resist everything but temptation. The cake forces Colonel Sausaker's text out of your Sylladex. Sausaker, you beautiful bastard, now's your chance! Abscond. Now that your dad is busy placating the smoke detector, you can safely sneak away. Take PDA. You snag your dad's PDA, maybe later you'll switch the background image to something hilarious as a prank. Besides, it may come in handy later. Your spare captcha log card is forced out of the Sylladex and consequently integrated with your deck. You now have 5 cards to work with. Take package. The red package is addressed to you. Take envelope. You got the Spur Beta. Exit kitchen. Get cake on couch. You captcha log the cake on the couch, expelling the pie tin from the bottom card. Combine the cakes to make a double-decker cake. You merge the 2 cakes across all 5 cards. Everything in your Sylladex is smushed between the cakes. Why don't you think these things through first? Retreat upstairs. You pause at the juncture to head down the hall. You are going to need something to clean up the mess. I wonder if I should just take the L and recognize that my internet doesn't want me reading Homestuck. Should I just take the L? Nah. You're not I need to get something that actually alerts me when I disconnect, though. Like something that plays a little sound. You're not usually into chick flicks, but Matthew McConaughey's cool charisma could salvage any heap of smoldering wreckage. This is your McConaughey wall, a casual shrine to an amazing actor. The film above that one is a lot better, you think. Can you see her? I want you to picture that little girl. Chokes up. Ha! Now imagine she's white. Oh no! You got us, Matthew. Your smooth-talking exposed our latent racism. Damn, you're good. Check Pester Chum. Did it actually make a noise? It did! Garden Gnostic began pestering ectobiologist. Hi, happy birthday, John. Hello? Okay, I'll talk to you later. Hey, Gigi is looking for you. Why are you even popular all of a sudden? Is today some sort of special occasion or something? Did you do something to curry favor with the ladies? Did you break your leg on a puppy or some shit? Dude, what are you doing? I discovered a comet that is going to destroy the Earth and it was named after me. Now I'm famous and everyone wants to talk to me a lot. No, stop. Just, no. Don't talk about your awful, stupid movies or make references to them. Your gross man-bro crush on Matt McConaughey is an unsavory thing to behold. McConaughey. Sounds like a noise a horse would make, i.e. dumb. Equally dumb are all the pictures of that clown you've got hanging up. Those are my dad's. I'm talking about Nick Cage. Oh, what? No, man. Cage is sweet. So sweet. Haha, so lame. You don't even like him ironically or anything. This is like for real, isn't it? I do things ironically sometimes. What about it? What about what I sent you for your birthday? No, those were awesome. What? No, they're stupid. Which was the joke? The ironic joke. Get it? Wait, you're actually wearing them, aren't you? I'm wearing them ironically, because they're awesome. The fact that they're ironic makes them awesome, and vice versa. Are you taking notes on how to be cool? Jesus, get a fucking pen. You do realize they touched Stiller's weird, sort of gaunt face at some point. Ew, yeah. Oh well. Anyway, speaking of which, did you get the mail? Yeah. Did there happen to be a package there? Yeah, there's a big red one. You should probably open it. I would, but it's trapped under the Spur beta, so I will probably open it after I installed the beta. Oh man, the beta came. Yeah, I want to play it. Huh, no way. Why not? It sounds so hells of boring. It sounds so hells of boring. Just get TT to play it. She is all about that. Where'd she go? Her internet is blinking in and out, I guess. Probably back online soon. Oh, and Christ in a sidecar. Are you still using the stack modus? Seriously, dude, you need to bone up your data structures. That shit is just ridiculous. Okay, I will. Open browser and go to mspaintadventures.com. You decide to space out on the computer for a while before doing anything important. You open Typheus, the web browser, and direct it to this indisputably most amazing website ever created. The new adventure is okay, but you're not sure you like it as much as the last one. Install the Spurb data. You decide it's time for less meta, more beta. You insert the CD and install the Spurb beta. What the fuck is this? Bone up data structures. Go to your closet where you keep a lot of clothes and an array of handy computer programming guides. Read data structures book. This, there's a lot of programming jokes that I don't get. I'm sure they're funny to anyone who writes code. I am not one of them. Hi, Miss Gigi. I think my rage just crapped its pants. Data structures for assholes. Your ignorance just made me throw up a little. Get a clue, you computer illiterate piece of shit. Free fetch modus and back. You're not really sure you want to dig into this huge tome? It looks really boring and kind of ornery. Maybe you'll just check out that free modus instead. Get free fetch modus. You turn to the back inside cover where a free fetch modus is included in a plastic sleeve. This one is dictated by the logic of Q data structures, operating in first in, first out method rather than first in, last out method of the stack. Apply fetch modus to Sylladex. Items captchalogged in your Sylladex are no longer immediately accessible. You can only use the item on the bottom card and must wait for items in the upper cards to be pushed back to it. For instance, the red package is now inaccessible. You can only use the razor at the moment. This modus doesn't strike you as a significant upgrade to your previous one. In fact, it almost seems more inconvenient. You figure you might as well give it a chance though. Switch back to stack modus. You suddenly wonder if it's even possible. You don't even remember if you ever had a physical card for the stack modus. You find this all a little abstract, and you'd prefer not to think about it too much. Put down razor. Put it down? You're not quite sure you understand. Pick up 2 items. You captchalogue one of the cakes. You finally found a use for all these loitering pastries. Dead weight. Get other cake. The second cake causes the razor to launch out of the front of your Sylladex. Oh good lord, that beautiful face! You wish the razor would have failed to launch. Get more stuff. You open your magic chest and captchalogue one of your favorite books of all time, Wise Guy by Mike Chavey. There goes the fresh towel. Might as well grab the cuffs. You take the trick handcuffs, expelling the PDA like a bullet. Oh, god damn it. Open that package. You examine the package, and it's from one of your internet chums. It's bound in packaging tape, though. You'll need something sharp to open it. Ah, of course, the razor. It's all so simple. You wonder why you didn't get razor. Pick up the package again. Let's take this from the top. Capture log glass shards. You take 3 glass shards in quick succession and duck for cover. Your Silodex rains devastation on your room from above. And now that your cards are packed with glass, you probably don't want to do that again anytime soon. You should probably go get that stuff before you forget. Use razor on red package. You open the package. There's something suspicious inside. Something suspiciously dirty and smelly. It's a stuffed bunny, much like the one held hostage. Much like the one held hostage briefly by Malkovich's Cyrus in The Virus, while taunting hard luck protagonist Cameron Poe, and strikingly similar to the one scooped up from the soot on the burning Vegas Strip by Cage's Poe and offered to his daughter, a gesture symbolic of a tattered exterior surrounding a heart of gold. Poe wasn't much to look at, but he was a good man. Oh no, but not merely like that bunny. According to this note of authenticity, it is the very same bunny. This is so awesome. Check status of Spurb data. Beta. Looks like your computer is trying to get your attention. Look at monitor. Spurb version 0.01. All rights reserved. Spurb client is running. Spurb host user is attempting to connect with you. Client has established connection with host. Press enter when ready. Check Pester Chum window. It looks like you managed to retrieve the beta. Excellent. I'm going to try to connect. Whoa, okay, but I just got the most awesome present. The rabbit? So sweet! I've heard tales of this wretched creature often. Its Homeric legend is practically ensconced in the fold of my personal mythology by now. What? Why don't we focus on the matter at hand? Oh, the game, okay. I don't really know how this works. What am I even looking at here? You are running the client application. I am running the server. So I am the host server, or the host user. I have established a connection with you. This is sufficient for us to play the game. Oh, okay then. Why don't we get started? John, press enter. Mouse over the interface buttons. Select. Revise. Deploy. Registry. Grist cache. Explore. Alchemy. Cool. Select magic chest. Zoom out. Drop chest. Show Pastor Luck. Whoa, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm just getting a feel for the controls. Is my magic chest on the roof now? Yes. I will try to be more careful next time. You find the missing stack fetch modus and quickly reapply it to your Sylladex. You can now opt for either stack or queue modus at any time. You toggle between your fetch modi with gleeful abandon. It looks like your dad is leaving again for more baking supplies. You're relieved to have the house to yourself again, if only for a few minutes. You just hope he doesn't notice the magic chest on the roof. Or all the shit you threw out the window, for that matter. Select stuff in yard and move it back into room. Hey, do you think you could do me a favor? Can you grab all that stuff outside my broken window and bring it in for me? I'll give it a shot. Thanks. No luck. It appears to be out of range. I'm guessing it's too far from the player. Select John. You cannot select a player. John abjures the meddlesome cursor. Select Bunny. Put the bunny back in the box. Revise room. Oh. Open registry. Deploy totem lathe. John, examine totem lathe. You don't know what the heck this thing does, but it looks neat. Open grist cache. It seems expanding the dimensions of your room cost us some build grists, but deploying the lathe did not appear to incur any expense. It looks like certain objects are freebies, probably to help you set up the game. Wow, okay. What do they do? I think it's up to you to find out. All I can do is drop stuff in your home and move it around, apparently. How do I move stuff around? It sounds fun. I don't think you can do so as the client. You'll need to install the server application. You should have received both in separate envelopes. I'm running both on my computer right now. What? Did you get another envelope in the mail? No! Once you install the server and establish connection, I'm sure you'll be able to manipulate my environment in the same manner. Are you sure you didn't get it? Oh man, I think I might know where it is. Now that your room is bigger, why don't you move to the far corner? It will extend your range of the cursor and I can reach the items, which you threw out the window for some reason? Good idea. What have you been doing in here all afternoon anyway? I was fussing with my... I was fussing with my Sylladex, but I think I have it under control now. What modus do you use? I like to use trees. Oh, no. That sounds awkward. It's not exceptionally practical, but I think they're elegant. Stand in corner. Deploy Crookstruder. Deploy Alchemitter. Why is the floor shaking? Are you dropping more stuff in my house? Yes, 2 more large gizmos. Sweet. What is with all these big contraptions? If I had to guess, they appear to facilitate a sort of system involving punch card-based alchemy. Huh? To what end? I mean, what are we supposed to be doing in this game? That remains to be seen. Maybe you should go investigate. Get PDA. Serious business. Serious business. The following matters have been submitted in a frank and forthright manner for Pipe Fan 413's judicious appraisal. Decided to return home for a fresh tie. Soiled tie will be laundered immediately upon return. Use ballpoint pen to roll up tip of cloth. Extract pen. Press rolled cloth against ceramic surface, e.g. restroom sink. In future, Consider repositioning hat, hook, and or coffee pot. Photographic document of incident. Was posturing uneventfully to reach for hat on wall hook. Tip of tie slipped in open mouth of pot. Duration of dunk approximately 3 seconds. Need counsel on removing coffee from necktie. Incident occurred 45 seconds ago. Beverage essences rapidly setting into fabric. Oh my god. You grab the PDA, switching back to stack modus so it is readily accessible. The interface is oddly sterile. No hilarious clown wallpapers or anything like that. Oops, you mean Harlequin wallpapers. In serious business application is open. It seems your dad uses it to keep tabs on various acquaintances, his fellow street performers, maybe. You guess the performing arts must be a pretty serious business after all. Install Pastor John. This should be useful. Now you can keep tabs on your chums while you wander around your house. Go to balcony. Hey, I'm out on the balcony now. I'm messaging you from my dad's PDA. The one you threw into the yard? No, I'm telling you, it jumped out of my Silodex like a frightened weasel. What were you doing with it in the first place? I'm not sensing a lot of regard for the personal property of others. Is this how your pent-up frustration with your father manifests itself? What? No. Those are all accidents. Please take your psycho-blabbery elsewhere, miss. Your bathroom is a mess. Did you do that too? Oh man, this isn't cool. All the snooping nonsense. There's a cake in the toilet. Yes, there is. I'm tempted to clean it up for you. Okay, if that'll satisfy your weird complex, then go ahead. My obsessive-compulsive disorder complex? Can a disorder also be a complex? In your case, probably. Sounds complicated. Anyway, I'm going to have a look at this enormous platformy thing you put on my balcony. Examine in a cautious manner. You have no idea what to do with this thing. You can't find any controls for it. Having exhausted all other possibilities, you just decide to stand on it. It isn't very cautious of you, actually. Look through the telescope. It's a clear, sunny day. Nothing out of the ordinary to report, at least not beyond the walls of your own home. Grab the soiled toilet. Whoops. Whoops what? What was that noise? Is this something I should go investigate? No, I have it under control. You keep playing with your telescope. Investigate. Ah! I think I can patch it up. Just give me a little space. Why don't you go have a look at the crick extender? The what? The thing I put in your living room. Pop down the hole. Get sledgehammer and card. You take the sledgehammer and the capture log card, combine the two, and quickly apply it to your Strife Specibus. You think it's cool that things don't always have to be a federal fucking issue. It looks like another one of your chums is pestering you on your PDA. Answer chum. John, did you get my package? Oh hey, no, not yet. Darn, are you sure it was a green box? Oh, yes, but it's in my dad's car and he's still out in the store. He should be back soon. Great! So what are you up to today? I'm up to my neck in this burb stuff. TT is making a royal mess of my house. What's burb? Oh, it's this game. It's okay, I guess. I'm still figuring it out. Whoa, what was that? What was what? There was a loud noise outside my house. It sounds like an explosion. Well, really? I'll go outside and look. Oh man, alright, be careful, okay? I will. Might as well check out the crickstender. Oh, hell no. You put this thing in front of the door? There's a door there? Yeah? I didn't see it. I just thought it would fit nicely into the groove. You mean you thought it was elegant? Oh well. What do you do with this thing? Hello? What are you doing up there now? Oh, fuck. Examine wheel on the crookstender. When you turn the wheel, something seems to be pushing up from underneath the lid. You aren't strong enough to make the lid come off. Put bathtub in driveway. Oh, on the tub's journey to the driveway, their connection was interrupted. John, scold TT. You can see me, right? Tell me what's wrong with this picture. Sorry, I keep losing the wireless signal. Must be the weather. I would look for a stronger signal in another part of the house, but I'd rather not risk an encounter with my mother. I battled through her cloud of gin and derision once already this evening. Yeah, I hear you. Yes. Cake, gestures, unfaltering love and support. Quite a road to hoe there. Though I suppose I'm complicit for not informing social services about your situation. I know! What about going outside? Maybe you could catch a neighbor's signal? That presents the same problem. Also, it's raining, remember? And dark? It's dark already? Yes, the sun has already had its way with us here on the East Coast. Its lurid glare has moved on to younger time zones. Okay. Hit crookstender with sledgehammer. Need some help? Pick up sledgehammer. Show pester log. What is that thing? And what is that clock counting down? I've been looking at the game at the game FAQ walkthroughs to figure some of this stuff out. Hold while I read further. Okay. All of these walkthroughs are extremely short. None progress much further than this point. Weird. Well, I mean, it is a new game. True. Now that the lid is off, you will need to extrude some crooksite. Turn wheel again. You extrude one crooksite dowel. I feel like we should be hurrying. That countdown is making me nervous. John? Oh, your PDA is trapped under the crooksite now, isn't it? Anyway, it looks like you're going to need this card, too. Deploy pre-punched card. John, get card. Shard of glass is expelled from the deck and maims the Harlequin doll. Capture log, fanciful Harlequins. You take 2 fanciful Harlequins. The additional useless weight pushes your PDA to the last card. You then switch the Q modus so you can access the PDA. More glass shrapnel flies from the deck. This thing keeps following me around. I think it's trying to talk to me or something. It's probably the Colonel sprite. It apparently needs to be prototyped. Twice, actually. Whatever the hell that means. These walkthroughs are horribly written. Okay. Well, you're the one with the cursor, so just do whatever you think is the right thing to do. Also, fix my bathroom. Dropped maimed Harlequin into the Colonel sprite. The Colonel sprite has been prototyped with the Harlequin doll. Still can't understand this thing's gobbledygook. That was only Tier 1 prototyping. There's still another tier to the prototyping process, which for all we know merely advances this entity through increasingly esoteric states of linguistics. The clock is ticking. We don't have time for this asinine tomfoolery. This unmitigated poppycock. Extravagant hogwash. Okay, stop. Stop typing whatever silly thing you're typing. I'm going upstairs to the big platformy thing. The alchemitter? Try to learn the lingo. Use pre-punched card with alchemitter. There is no slot for a card anywhere to be found on the alchemitter. The Colonel sprite followed you upstairs. Explore Athenium. Acquiring a crooksite dowel seems to have populated the Athenium with one item, a perfectly generic object. Capture log telescope. You snatch the telescope from its tripod. Who knows, it might be useful, but more importantly, it pushes the crooksite to the last card, making it available for tinkering. The PDA is, predictably jettisoned into the yard, over the neighbor's fence. Put the crooksite on a weird pattern on alchemitter. You place the crooksite dowel on the alchemitter's small pedestal. Something is happening. You set the alchemitter to cast 3 perfectly... Mother was here to cast 3 perfectly generic objects for some reason, expending a total of 6 units of build grist. These things look completely useless. What a waste! Out of the corner of your eye, you notice something in the sky. Switch modus to use telescope to inspect sky. You switch back to the stack modus and get closer look at your telescope. However, whatever it is, the Colonel Sprite seems particularly agitated about it. You're no astronomer, but its trajectory looks suspiciously head-on with your current perspective. This is a troubling development. John, high-five the Colonel Sprite. You figured you've left him hanging long enough. Attempt to ingest a unit of build grist. It is tempting because they strangely resemble rock and blue raspberry gushers. However, units of build grist are gaming abstraction and do not seem to exist in the physical plane. There is apparently no crisis so imminent that will deter you from contemplating idiotic and frivolous actions. That's ADHD, baby. Your dad is getting home. John, what did you do with the PDA this time? I'm working on the bathroom, but we're running low on build grist. TT, revise bathroom. John, run to your room and contact TT through Pester Chum. You run to your room and contact TT through Pester Chum. 2 chums have been trying to message you. Answer chums. I'm working on the bathroom, but we are running low on build grist. Oh man, who cares about the bathroom? Now there's a meteor coming for my house.
I see. Do you suppose it has anything to do with the game? I don't know, maybe. What do I do? I think it's very likely. The walkthroughs vaguely suggest an impending threat before they end. The already poorly constructed sentences become even more curt and ambiguous, as if written hastily and with a sense of alarm. Actually, their dedication to updating the walkthrough under such circumstances is admirable. How fascinating! If the meteor is a game construct, I think the only thing to do is proceed and try to solve the dilemma on the game's terms. Try using the lathe. It says you can use the card on it, but it isn't more specific than that. Okay, I'll do that. Really, it is a labor to read this drivel. If I read any more, my brain will need to be spoon-fed from a jar, while it blows spit bubbles in a high chair. I think I will write my own walkthrough. That is, after we make sure we don't die. I heard you got the box. I hope you appreciate my heroic, fatherly perseverance in getting it to you. In my rough and tumble, dirty, wife-beaterly sort of way. Also, I hope you appreciate how many no-talent douches had their mitts on that bunny before you. It's like a grubby baton in some huge douchebag marathon. Hey, where are you? Oh man, the bunny was awesome, but I didn't have time to talk. I don't have time to talk. I'm playing Spurb, and it's kind of a nightmare. TT is breaking everything in my house. Dude, I told you to steer clear of that game. And for that matter, you should probably wash your hands of flighty broads and their snarky horse shit altogether. And now there's a meteor coming, and I'm not even joking about that. It's like a big asteroid or comet or something in the sky heading right for my house. Oh man, how big is it? I don't know. Big, I guess. I gotta go. We'll talk later if I'm still alive and the Earth isn't blown up. Like the size of Texas? Or just like Rhode Island? They're always throwing around those geographical comparisons, and it gives us sense of scale like it really means anything to us. But it's like, it doesn't matter. It's always just like, wow, that's pretty fucking big. Like, Mr. President, there's a meteor coming, sir. Oh yeah, how big is it? It's the size of Texas, sir. Oh shit. Or how big is it? It's the size of New York City, sir. Oh shit. Sir, I'm afraid the comet is the size of your mom's dick. Oh snap. Sir, are you familiar with Jupiter? You mean like the planet? Yeah. Well, it's that big, sir. That sounds pretty big. I have a question. Is it Jupiter? Yes, sir. Earth is literally under siege by planet fucking Jupiter. Oh shit. Anyway, later. The amount of people who have been corrupted by the way TG types. I am one of them. Use pre-punched card on totem lathe. You slip the pre-punched card into the slot on the totem lathe. Above, the tool arm deploys to a configuration of chisels. Now you just need something to lathe. Take Crooksite totem to lathe. Cursing your lack of foresight, you return to the balcony for the Crooksite dowel you left on the pedestal. You navigate the hallway, leery of your dad, who is presently puzzling over the new fixture in his hallway. The perfect crime. You retrieve the Crooksite dowel. Dad shrugs and heads back downstairs, presumably to do more baking. If only he knew you were hard at work saving his ass. Use Crooksite dowel on totem lathe. Clump of Crooksite into the lathe. Activate lathe. The lathe carves one totem. You take the totem. Alright, I used the lathe to make this blue shapey thing. Now I guess I take it back to the alchemixer again? Hello? A young lady stands in her bedroom. Due to a violent storm, her house has just lost power, along with her wireless internet connection. This has severed her link to a popular video game she was playing with a young man at a crucial moment. That young man is relying on this young lady to re-establish a connection somehow. This young lady is named... It's on the tip of your tongue. What was the name of this young lady again? Enter name. Flighty Broad. No, that wasn't it. One more time. Rose Lalonde. Examine room. Your name is Rose. It was previously mentioned that you are without electricity, although your laptop computer still functions on battery. However, you have a variety of interests. You have a passion for rather obscure literature. You enjoy creative writing and are somewhat secretive about it. You have a fondness for the bestially strange and fictitious, and sometimes dabble in psychoanalysis. You also like to knit, and your room is a bit of a mess. And on occasion, if just the right one strikes your fancy, you like to play video games with your friends. What will you do? Retrieve arms from the purple box. Purple package? The purple package's contents are private. No one is allowed to look inside. Writhe like a flagellum and puke on your bed. Ugh, what a terrible idea. Thought alone makes you sick to your stomach. Stroke a writing journal and mutter, my precious. You would only resort to such embarrassing activity while no one was watching. These journals are for your eyes only. Rose, get violin. You capture log the violin, storing it as the root card of your Sylladex. Play a haunting refrain on the violin. You waste approximately 40 seconds playing the violin while your friend is in peril. Nice time management skills there, sweetheart. John, tell Liv Taylor you love her before impact. Since your good-for-nothing friend is obviously not going to bail you out this time, you issue words of parting fondness to dear sweet Liv. Oh, if only Affleck could have been the one to make the final sacrifice instead of her stubborn, blue-collar, salt-of-the-earth father. Then she would fall into your arms for consolation, and you would be the one to make the deceased Bruce Willis proud. Rose, capsulog knitting supply bag. You get the knitting bag. It occupies the left leaf card under the violin, per the tree modus alphabetical sorting method KV. Lookout window. Did my internet really stabilize now that we're reading the internet unstable bitch? Wow. Wow. Your panoramic window offers a view of your yard below, and the mausoleum housing your dead cat, Jaspers, who died when you were young. Your mom had the structure erected with a spirit of scornful irony in response to your youthfully innocent request to hold a funeral for the animal. At least, that is how you've come to interpret the gesture in retrospect. You can also make out a silhouette of the laboratory next door, a facility which likely broadcasts a strong wireless internet signal. You may be able to connect to the signal from a different part of the house, perhaps if you sneak to higher ground. Get laptop. You take your laptop and prepare to make the journey through the house. This causes the tree to be unbalanced, so your Sylladex auto-balances itself. Now the laptop occupies the root card, while the other two items comprise the leaves. KLVL. Examine book on desk. Grimoire for summoning the zoologically dubious. This book is absolutely indispensable for enthusiasts of your ilk, of which there are very few. Take book. You take the grimoire. GLGK. Go explore the house. You leave your bedroom. Hanging next to your door in the hallway is a painting of an exquisite wizard. Your mother collects these awful things ironically. She must know how much you detest them. There is no doubt in your mind, and she stores these dreadful things in the house to bother you. Down the hall, to the right, is the way to the observatory. Come to boop you for a lurky? Hi! We're reading Homestuck because I couldn't help myself.
The animatronic characters here do get a bit quirky at night.
And an ad is starting in a minute, gang. Down the hall to the right is the observatory. Perhaps you will be able to connect from there. Your mother's room is also in that direction. You will have to watch your step. Boop me. Thank you. Tiptoe to the observatory. You approach the juncture in the hallway. Beyond the juncture is the observatory. Let me turn back on my background music. Sneak by. The door leads up to the observatory. You haven't ventured up there in quite some time. Go through the door. The door opens to an exterior walkway leading to the observatory entrance. You've seen less inclement weather before. Oh, the things you'll do to help a friend. Hurry to that observatory. Try to connect. You first put your laptop down on the floor to get it situated, but removing it from the root card causes all the branches and leaves to be severed. Your items are dumped unceremoniously on the floor. See what you can observe. You're in a hurry for sure, but that doesn't mean you can't take a moment to look through the huge telescope. You find a gap in the clouds. It seems a flurry of smaller meteoroids are striking steadily overhead. You're not sure what this means, but it is somehow disconcerting. Stack laptop on Grimoire to maximize elevation. You'll need every advantage you can get. Access laboratory Wi-Fi network. There are several signals being broadcast from the laboratory of relatively decent strength. One of them is mysteriously and quite conveniently unsecured, requiring no password. You select the signal and reconnect to the game with John. Hi, Gigi. We're gonna wait for everyone to finish their ads. 'Cause I feel it's polite since we're doing some reading. Hi, Gigi. Excuse me. Hi. What's up? What's up? It's not time. It's not time for second dinner. It's not. It's not. Wow. Meow. How reliable is discussing film? Guys, how reliable is discussing film on Blue Sky? Because I sure just saw something pop up on my feed. A first look at Beyond the Spider-Verse in theaters June 4th, 2027. The trilogy of Spider-Verse almost over? I can wait if it means no crunch. I'm back. Hurry up and open my door. Not that it even matters. I think I'm probably dead no matter what. Patience, you still haven't used the new totem. I believe it will create an item on the punch card. So what is this, like an apple or something? What good will that even do? We'll see. I found no evidence that anyone has successfully created the item, and the content of the card appears to be variable session to session. In one instance, it was described as an eggy-looking thingy. Do we have enough of those building jewels to make it? According to the Altheum, it's a free item. It speaks to its importance, in my view. Now off you go. Remove the door from hinges. There goes the rest of your building grist. Put bathtub back. You probably should have just done this in the first place. Take totem alchemitter. Gotta get those stupid blocks out of the way first. The kernel spread is getting awfully worked up about all this. Remove blocks. You store the perfectly generic objects in your registry, potentially to be deployed for a later time. John, take bite of apple. End of Act 1. Years in the future, but not many. A wayward vagabond records a stuttering step in the sun-bleached dust. MS Paint Adventures. Ooh. Act 2. Open image. Just that way I can read. Game facts. General FAQs. FAQ/walkthrough. Tentacle therapist. Spur Beta Walkthrough by Tentacle Therapist. Version 1.0. Last updated 2009-413. View/download original file. Liked this FAQ? Click to recommend to other FAQ users. Spur Beta Walkthrough version 1.0, April 13th, 2009, by Tentacle Therapist. Caveats and condolences. Walkthrough incomplete. Caveats and condolences. I'd be inclined to dispense with the trite even under less pressing circumstances. Needless to say, I'll forego the inscrutable ASC2 banner with typical heralds the striking fireball of these documents. I'll also resist the urge to brandish any copyright marks or particular neurosis that concerns itself with the theft of the utterly mundane. I'll allow other deranged prospectors to stake claims on their worthless plots as the woods burn around them. My introduction will be sparse. There will be no majestic prose blustering into the sails of a galleon as we embark on this voyage together, nor will there be any ham-fisted prose whipping its limbs under the bedsheet like a ghost. Where was I? For that matter, I won't set the stage or dim the lights. The mood you will see will be set soon. Since you are reading this, chances are you have installed the game on your computer already. If this is true, like many others, you have just participated in bringing about the end of the world. But don't beat yourself up about it. There was never anything you could have done to prevent it. The end is happening right now, as I type, and as you read. I have come to understand that we were always doomed through our collective ignorance, and now further doomed by those who know. Those few who know, and struggle to flee. If you're lucky, you'll be among the smaller subset of the latter who are successful. What I mean is, while that game you installed is just one more grinding slab of rock sealing our planet's crypt, it is also your only hope to live. I'm presently faced with the same conundrum as you, and though I speak with more experience, my own outcome is far from assured. I will play the game as much as of it as there is to play, and record my findings here. If you want to live, you will do as I instruct. My condolences, TT. Oh, the fire went out. Let me mess with this. Let me mess with this a bit. Hold on. Just that way it can be larger on my OBS. I think the gray is like the quote-unquote play area. The kernel divides. The two halves go their separate ways, leaving behind the sprite portion. Boy! Well, what is left of the sprite undergoes a mysterious transformation. For a moment, you thought you heard someone say boy, as if whispered in the periphery of your awareness. It was probably just your imagination, though. You there, boy! Click this. Oh. To walk around, use the mouse, arrow keys, or WASD. Click on various objects to open command menus for them. Outstanding Flash programming. Oh. Oh, what do I do? Hello? Boy, open this door and walk through it. What's that? That man with the humorous spectacles. Admire him. Your warm smile is like a shining beacon in these dark times. Where's my bedroom? Bedroom. Boy, go in there. Observe this box. the bunny is not in the box. I said the bunny is not in the box. Why couldn't the bunny be in the box? Where'd the bunny go? Sir, can I zoom out a little bit? Funny man text. You should ignore it. Just looking at the cover cracks you up. What a great book. Harry Anderson is your hero, and Mike Vini glowing chest treatment of the man does him every bit of justice. You'll have to give this another read soon. You there, boy. What? This huge sewing machine. What use is it? The punch card seems to contain the instructions for carving a totem of a certain shape. You guess maybe the other punch cards will produce different shapes? Where's further exploration? Boy, listen to me, boy. His name is John, you nincompoop. What's that? Looks different now. After you bit the apple, your whole house seems to be transported somewhere. Then the apple disappeared, and the Colonel Sprite underwent a transformation. Aside from the change in appearance, the transformation doesn't seem to have any relevant ramifications. Boy who is John, do as I say. What would you like a boy who is John to do? Obey my commands, John boy. And these commands would be... Would like you to... John boy to interact with his environment in a constructive manner. Maybe you should be a little more specific. Have the boy assess his current situation. I'm afraid I can't have the boy do that. Tell him to do it yourself. Very well. Okay. The instructions does not... Oh, that instruction does not do anything at the moment. Could you please turn the controls over to a more competent user? Oh, fuck you, man. Also, you almost spelled salad in there. I can click around. The ghost clown, do something with it. The ghost clown is called a Colonel Sprite, or rather, just the sprite, now I suppose. You can't do something with it at the moment. The only thing you can theoretically do is Tier 2 prototype it, assuming that's still possible. Go out the door that is not here. What is down there? Proceed, boy. Open this. Oh, that's Dad's room. You there, boy. What? Go in there now. Your plumbing appears faulty. Man, Rose did such a piss-poor job of fixing the bathroom, it would almost certainly be a mistake to try and use the toilet. You guess you could just go pee over the edge of the cliff. Leave at once. Boy, listen to me, boy. No, go back. Oh, okay, so clicking on John does things. Okay. Topple this urn immediately. That would be disrespectful to Yanana. You just won't do it. And not intentionally, at least. You consider it is fortunate she is no longer around to witness this sorrow. On the other hand, you would probably benefit from her elderly wisdom now. This way, through the doors like you see in a cowboy saloon. Whoa. Examine this smeared substance. This is oil? What happened here? Where's your dad? Examine this artwork. Your dad was so proud when you drew this, he hung it up immediately and it stayed there ever since. That was 1 week ago. Open this door now. Laundry room. You don't give a shit what's in there. Probably nothing you'd be inclined to use now anyway. The luncheon parlor. Pekin bowl of goo. Whatever your dad went, he seems to have left in a hurry. For all his absurdities you have put up with, you sure wish he was here right now. This book is too big for a young stupid. Colonel Saussure is your favorite book, almost as favorite as The Wise Guy. They're both your favorites of all. I don't know if there's anything at the end of this. I don't know if there is an end to this. Oh. Dark out there. Can't see anything for miles. Open the iron vault, boy. You don't know the combination. Disregard this nonsense. Your dad used this stuff sometimes to dazzle you with his silly, Von-Villain escapades. Really? You couldn't roll your eyes hard enough at his corny act. Operate this instrument. You play your favorite haunting refrain. Consume nut. You would, but you're not sure if this dark realm has any hospitals. Return to the large room with the gross paintings. Okay, I think I have exhausted this, I think. Boy, quit all this scurrying around. For the last time, this boy's name is John. Fine, John, return to your quarters. You go back to your bedroom, tiptoeing around this weird petroleum-based sludge. Now, John, respond to your friend unit. John? Are you there? Hey, yeah, I'm here. I'm not dead, I think. I know. I've been watching you scramble through the house like a lunatic. You should have answered me sooner. Oh man, I'm sorry. I was looking around for my dad and I can't find him anywhere. Have you seen him? No. I'm sure he'll turn up. We have more important things to address right now. Yeah, like where I am? You don't know? I don't know either, but I've determined your neighborhood was destroyed by the meteor. Wherever you were transported, it saved you from the impact. I've been reading reports on the news. Over the last few days, there have been many smaller meteor collisions with people's homes around the world. They seem to be getting bigger. Yours was the biggest they've identified so far. Wow. Okay, then I guess if this is all the game's doing, then the point is for us to save the world? Perhaps. Then we better get moving and figure this game out. Yes, but wait, we should retrieve your PDA, yet again. It will help to keep tabs on each other while you investigate. I think I can get you closer to it if I can replenish our grist supply somewhat. There may be a way to recycle some of what we already used. Okay, I'll meet you on the balcony. Wait, Rose, one thing. What? You never even wished me a happy birthday. Hello? I was working on something to send you, but I was running late with it. I didn't want you to think I believed meager well wishes would suffice for the occasion. That said, happy birthday, John. Geez, that's silly. Anyway, thanks. First, take the fabric item on the floor there. The towel? Why? Oh well, you're the boss. You capture log the towel. What now? Do as the purple text says. To the balcony. John makes his way to the balcony as per your awkwardly worded request. Hi, Gigi. Hi. Are you reading with me? Hi, Gigi. Are you reading with me? Wait, take that blue wobbly thing. You whimsically decide to capture log the totem, which was used to create the apple tree earlier. John, recycle the grist as dictated by your cohort. You recycle the grist as was... Cannot do anything with the grist as of this moment. That is up to the spur player. I see. Yes, that will suffice. Rose deletes the perfectly generic objects. 6 units of build grist are restored to your grist cache. John, run across the precarious platform swiftly. John isn't sure about that. That's a long way down. Boy, I said make haste on the narrow catwalk. John is very nervous about this idea, and the stringent tone of your commands are starting to make him a little upset. Fine, proceed as your level of comfort dictates. You cautiously walk within range of the PDA. Rose retrieves it. Now take it. You grab the PDA, launching one of the Harlequin figures into the night. You can kiss that one goodbye. Just one command will suffice, thanks. It looks like you're not the only one trying to locate your father after this disaster. Reading bottom to top, submitting inquiry of concern over cataclysmic event, PyFan413 reply. Status of health/wardrobe. Neighboring house struck by flaming projectile in light of fire hazard, evacuating house of all expensive garments. Salvage as many hats as practical. You are in our thoughts along with PipeFan413 and his inevitable collection, his enviable collection of pipes. Thank you all. TY all report. Most hats removed from danger. Ties next. It looks like you're not the only one. These boring men are uninteresting. John, are you okay? You seem a bit tentative. I'm fine, I guess. Since I got here, I feel compelled to do these weird things I don't really want to do. By some kind of voice I can't really even hear. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Perhaps the early symptoms of an anxiety disorder, like post-traumatic stress. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Well, if you can pull yourself together, there are a few more things we should try. Like prototyping the kernel sprite again, if possible. We should hurry. My laptop battery won't last forever. Okay, I'll go back inside. No, don't do that. Hop off this ledge onto that car. What? No, that sounds incredibly dangerous. Now you're just being a pest. Which turnip truck did you just tumble out of anyway? Who are you? Years in the future, but not too many. An unsealed tunnel welcomes hot desert air into the stagnant depths. Boy, you there, boy! Open image. Whole! Large image. Large image. Much zoom. Much zoom. An examination of the basics. Upon connecting with the client user, you, the server user, will be met with a control panel allowing you to manipulate your co-player's environment. You will find that you are allowed to deploy 4 items at no expense. 3 of these are rather large machines and 1 is a punch card. It is quite possible that you have already deployed some of these items before reading this. If this is the case and you have activated the machine called the Crookstender, such that displays a countdown, you must proceed to section A100 of this walkthrough immediately. The life of the client user depends on it, and if your co-player has activated this device in your environment too, then yours does as well. If not, please refrain from doing anything within the Crookstender aside from merely deploying it. This will buy us some time to think things through properly, and to go over the basics of the game before you find your soft, easily punctured head in the jaws of a lion. Gigi is licking herself. Thank you, Gigi, for your indispensable contributions. As mentioned, there are 4 items to consider, each playing a role in a process which appears to be of singular purpose, to manufacture objects out of thin air. The designers of the game, judging by the language used, regard this process as a sort of alchemy. This may allude to complexities in the production processes yet to present themselves, but for now, the variety of objects you are able to create remains quite limited. The items in questions are the Crookstender, again, tread lightly with this one, the item lathe, the alchemitter, and the pre-punched card. I will describe how these devices work in conjunction with each other, and I will use the analogy of having a key made at a hardware store to help you understand. First, deploy all of these objects in convenient proximity to each other. Be sure not to block doors or pathways with them. You can always revise the dimensions of rooms to make more space for them, but I'd advise against this, or even experimenting with the function. Doing so comes at the expense of build grist, a commodity which appears to be at a premium at the onset, and one you'd best be advised to save for later. I'm good, I promise. The Crookstender. Removing the lid signals the moment your life becomes a great whirling batshit pandemonium, somewhat resembling the chaos of an especially... Oh. Wow. Removing the lid signals the moment your life becomes a great whirling batshit pandemonium, somewhat resembling the chaos of an especially ethnic wedding. Somewhere, a sauced uncle deliberately shatters china on the floor, muddy livestock is decorated, and then lost track of. The question, whose mule is this, at times can be heard over the din. This is now your reality. But aside from that, it marks the beginning of the process I am about to describe as the countdown begins. Yes, also, an entity called the Kernel Sprite is released. But neither of these things are all that relevant to this process, to my knowledge. More on these later. What is relevant is the unlidded Crookstender's ability to dispense Crooksite dowels. It will dispense at least one, though I suspect it is capable of producing more, given parameters I'm not yet familiar with. In my key-making analogy, these dowels represent the uncarved pieces of metal which the hardware store employees retrieve from the drawer or the rack and sets about carving into a key. The two following items are needed to do the carving. The pre-punched card is a simple Silodex card containing an item. There is evidence to suggest the specific item it contains is variable from session to session. The card I deployed contained a blue apple. Yours may be different, it shouldn't matter, hopefully. Additionally, the card, as you may guess, is punched, like one used with antique computing systems. The pattern of holes comprises data, which I believe corresponds with the instructions for creating the item the card contains. That it is pre-punched suggests there is a way to punch an unpunched card, possibly imprinting it with the data of the item it contains, though no mechanism for this has presented itself yet. But the data on the card cannot be used to create the item directly. There is a middleman. That middleman is the totem lathe. This is essentially the key carving machine. It will carve into your Crooksite dowel a pattern of grooves and contours, the sort of which makes the key unique. The instructions for this pattern are supplied by the punch card, which is inserted into the lathe pre-activation to configure its chisels. Once the dowel is carved, you have a totem serving as your key, which can then be used to unlock the card item through the alchemitter. At this point, I will diverge from key-making analogy and switch to barcode analogy, which is not terribly strenuous leap to make since the concepts of a key and a bar of code essentially is the same, one being a unique pattern of grooves, the other varying black lines. Hi, Gigi. Meow. 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 Yeah. What's up? Hi. Hello. Hi, my baby. Do you not want me reading anymore? You don't want me reading anymore. Quit moving my mic. Gigi, my mic. Ms. Ma'am, you're fine. You have had dinner. The alchemitter. If you place a crooksite dowel, carved or uncarved, on the alchemitor's small pedestal, a robotic arm will scan the contours with a laser, hence the barcode analogy. This is the machine's way of reading the data originally imprinted from the card and transforming that data into a physical object. Though typically this is not done without expense, I believe. An uncarved dowel results in the creation of a perfectly generic object, which is a seemingly useless green cube. It costs 2 units of build grist to make, and I do not advise to waste resources on it. There appears to be many other varieties of grist, ostensibly used in combinations to create different sorts of items, which possibly offers some insight into the game's use of the term alchemy. But quite conveniently, there is an exception to this. Creating the item on the punch card costs nothing. This is good, because creating this item turns out to be essential. Now that you know this, you can, in your own time, begin the process. Once you initiate it, naturally, there is no going back, so best be prepared. But you probably shouldn't drag your feet too long. As I mentioned earlier, this is your only means of escape. When you are ready, be prepared to follow the steps in the next section swiftly. A100. The Crookstender is ticking. Do this to live. In the distance, meteorites fall with greater frequency. The fire in the forest burns so hot not even the rain is putting it out. Check the status of battery. The laptop battery is alright for now, but it won't be for long. If the power of the house doesn't come back on, you can think of one last resort, the small backup generator behind the mausoleum. Prototype sprite with Betty Crocker box. What? Oh man, you're going to use that? That sucks, what a stupid idea. We have to hurry along, I'm running low on battery power. But the cake mix? Ugh, that's so dumb. I doubt it matters, we might as well just use any old crap lying around. Fine, I guess. The sprite is playing hard to get. You guess that's what you get for originally prototyping it with something that engenders mischief and pranksterism. Do the potted vegetable instead, it looks delicious. Pipe down, you. This is Rose's decision, not yours. Prototype sprite with Sausaker text. Oh yes, sweet, now we're talking. See if you can distract it. I'll try to sneak up on it. Flail about in a distracting manner. The sprite finds the distracting manner in which you flail about to be rather distracting. The pesky sprite eludes you again. Not even the great Colonel himself can outfox it. In narrowly missing your attempt to create the Colonel sprite, you drop the massive tome. The entirety of the house rattles under the astonishing girth of the book. In the other room, Nana's ashes bump into the sprite, which is caught unaware by the dowsing. Inspect Hag Ash incident. You find the scattered urn toppled again. This time, you're quite sure it wasn't your fault. The sprite is nowhere to be found. Remove Crookstender from doorway. Aw man, where'd it go? I can't find it anywhere in the house. No time to worry about it. The next thing we should do is get the server copy of the game from the car. You need to collect my client so I can repeat your steps and presumably join you, wherever you are. We should do this quickly, before my house burns down. Wait, there's a fire? There will be soon. Oh, geez. Move this thing already. It looks like it requires a lot of grist to move. I don't have enough to relocate the door, either. How much do you have? 0. I thought about jumping to the car from the ledge earlier. That sounds really dangerous. I have a better idea. Meet me upstairs. You're about to head upstairs, but you thought you heard something behind you. In a faint It was faint, but you could swear it was a small, lighthearted chuckle, along the lines of a spirited hoo hoo hoo. Ignore this woman's antics. You're not sure you even saw a woman, let alone any of her hypothetical antics. But whatever. But whatever it was, you might have caught a glimpse of it. Sure gave you the willies. You head upstairs on your way to the balcony. Your PDA is acting up again. Indulge the device, but be curt with it. Hey bro, check it out. I'm working on some new rhymes. Dude, I don't have time for your nerdy raps. Come on. Come on, this is Hells of Ill. Just listen. It sounds like you don't even believe me that I was about to get blown up, but really was, and now I'm in this weird dimension that Spurb sent me to or something. And now on top of that, I think I'm being haunted by my dead grandma. Huh? For real? Yeah, it's true, but I'll talk to you about it later. I'm gonna mess with my overlay again. Because the perspective overlay was not working too great. Now y'all can see all of it. Yay. Huh? For real? Yeah, it's true. I'll talk to you later about it. I think I could drop some sick rhymes about all this. Man, see, I just don't think all the rapping stuff is really as cool as you think it is. No, this'll be dope. Check it. No, I have to go. Bye. Wait. Armageddon's getting waged on us, but I'm getting armed and dangerous. Sending men in space for for saving us. See which player's more courageous. Ben or Bruce, dudes reach a truce, but they're blow shoots to use and upsuck it. Oh wow. I'm not reading all this out loud. My brother in Christ. Fuck it, I will read it. A flexus sacrifice, would have to suffice. Oh, fuck it. Bro, be a stained glass saint up on a cross getting hell. Christ. Hella Christ plagiarist. Bruce, like, off of that crucifix. Enough of this fucking savior fuss. Restrained his ass per... Wow. Redux, well, okay, yeah, no, I can't. He's just like this. He is just like this. Obama made it so that no one gives a shit about black presidents in movies anymore! Wait. I don't know, Morgan Freeman or something. Being the president, it'll be called, oh my god. Wait, McConaughey wasn't even in any of those Meteor movies, was he? I'll have to make a rap about, I don't know, Morgan Freeman or something. Being the president, it'll be called Obama Made It So That No One Gives a Shit About Black Presidents in Movies Anymore. See, you've got to fill me in on what's going on so I have something to rap about besides all your dumb shit movies. Enough strange poetry from the red text. You head out to the balcony and find out what Rose has in mind. She is messaging you again. Purple text is less irrational than red text. I'm lifting the car up to the balcony. Whoa, okay. Once it's up, retrieve the game, then I'll put it back down in the driveway. But the door is locked, then break a window. But it's my dad's car. It's just a window! And this is sort of an emergency. Otherwise, I promise I'll handle the car with velvet gloves. Alright. Pick up the car. Oh, for connection lost! Ridiculous folly, inexcusable. Where are my tissues? You need to put on my nose. You're inclined to agree, but hey, accidents happen. You double check your PDA to make sure if Rose is really gone. Indeed, this seems to be the case. TG is still pestering you, of course, but another chum is now logged in as well. What color are the words that this chum says? I'm back! Oh, hi. You went to investigate the explosions, I heard. Oh, I went to investigate the explosions, I heard. Was it by any chance a meteor? Yes. How did you know? Oh man, what? It's kind of a long story. Anyway, are you okay? Did it blow up your yard and start a fire on anything? Oh, I'm fine. It landed pretty good ways from my house and I went to look at it. It was pretty big. But Beck doesn't want me to go near it, so I came home. He seems to think it's dangerous. Well, gosh, he's probably right. Anyway, what have you been up to, John? Oh, did you get my package yet? Yeah, I was trying to get it, but Rose dropped my car into a weird, spooky, bottomless pit and the package was in the car, and I'm really sorry about that. Oh no! Wow, okay, I guess I should start at the beginning. See, a meteor blew up my neighborhood. That's terrible, John, I'm so sorry. But I'm okay, and my house is too. Sort of. That game I was telling you about, Spurb, which I was playing with Rose, sort of transported me somewhere at the last minute. But now I'm trapped here, and it's weird and dark, and I can't find my dad, and I just lost the car and my copy of the game in the pit, and I think I have to save the world from apocalypse. Well, it sounds really crazy, kind of scary, but it also sounds kind of exciting. I don't know, John. Maybe this is your destiny. If anyone can save the world, I think it's probably you. Wow, you think so? Yes. Well, okay, but it's not even that simple. I was about to connect to Rose to help transport her, save her from meteors and fire and stuff, but she lost battery power and I lost the game disc. So I think I have to get TG to use his copy to save her. But that jackass won't shut up or stop rapping about stuff. He is so silly. Yeah, anyway, I should talk to him about it. So BRB, the green text was attractive. Now read the red text again. Oh no, he's been chatty. When the film crew zooms where the president's at, I'm like, what the fuck, dude's black? I'll eat my hat. Turns out he is, and we're all like, damn, director's got gumption. Like, we'll all flip our shit, ain't shining shoes or something. It's called Freemancipation. If it's not press election, it's God Ascension. In Bruce Almighty. Whoops, different Bruce from the one I just mentioned. Can't explain to me why this ain't condescension to think I'll shit a brick. Not even he can convey the intention with his quick spun wit. Rather defray all his tension, sit on his lap while he whittles a splint, and some guy eyes that he does and patronizes, I guess. Dave, you can't just say that. Dave, you're a white boy. You can't say that. Holy shit. Dave. Dave, you're a white boy. You can't say that. You can't say that. Stop rapping for a second, you horse's ass. I have something important to talk about. What's up? Rose is in trouble and she needs help. I was going to connect with her in Spur, but I lost my copy. Okay. Oh. Oh, I tried to mute, but I didn't catch it in time. Ugh. Also, she lost battery power, so if she can get back up and running, she'll need someone with the game to get her out of there before her house burns down. So I think you should use your copy of the game to help her. My copy? That's going to be tough. Why? I lost it. It's a stupid story and I'd rather not talk about it. Should be embarrassing, yo. I thought you said you had two. Well, yeah, one is my brother's copy. Okay, we'll get his then. Alright, but he's not going to be happy about it. Whatever. Also, you might want to read Rose's walkthrough to get up to speed on this. Oh man. What? Nothing really. Look, all I'm saying is the girl tends to lay it on kind of thick, you know? Rolls eyes. Your laptop is out of battery power. There's only one thing left to do. Time to make your way to the backup generator. Knit laptop cozy to shield your laptop from the rain. That would be a waste of time. Besides, you already knitted one a while ago. You retrieve it from your knitting bag and apply it to your laptop. Your captcha log, laptop plus cozy. Equip grimoire to strife specibus. That would be incredibly ill-advised. There are some dark forces you just don't want to mess around with. You understand this better than most. You put the book down, recaptcha log your items. You grab the knitting bag and the grimoire in that order. It's always a logistical puzzle with your tree modus. Your tree auto-balances, leaving the knitting bag accessible in the root card. Yeah. Allocate knitting needles to strife specibus. You feel a lot more comfortable with this weapon. You're so handy with those needles, you feel like you could probably use them to fillet a swordfish. You close the root card in the process. You lose the root card in the process, severing the tree. Hey, careful with all that stuff! Knit plush cuddle Cthulhu to soothe nerves. That would be a preposterous waste of time. Besides, you're quite aware you've never heard of this creature called Cthulhu before. There are, however, many other species in the zoologically dubious you're familiar with, such as, consult the grimoire, Feluthu, foul, patrician of misery. To hear his mammoth belly gurgle is known to the epoch of joy has come to an abrupt end. Wow. I wish I could zoom in. Can I zoom in, please? Anyway. Nurub? I cannot read that. That's not a word. Shame Beast King of Grotesquerie. Rai the Lord of the Moist Beyondhood. Hearing his melodious chirps and tongue clicks causes one's bones to explode. Oh. And, of course, there's Oglogoth, the Deep One. Whenever he grinds his teeth, all the children of a random galaxy somewhere will frown continuously for 9,000-year span. He is the first and smallest of the smaller gods, appointed in servitude to a vile, unfathomable pantheon of middling gods, which caters to the whims of the noble circle of horror terrors. In an omnipotent order of the elite few, forever cloaked in the darkness of the furthest ring. And then there's this strange page containing some rather mysterious notes about summoning procedures. You've never been quite sure what these diagrams are getting at. Oh. Take items and proceed downstairs. You recaptchalogue everything in the way you want it to appear in the tree and head downstairs. You figure that's enough dilly-dallying, time to get a move on. You wonder if this rain will ever let up. It's driven since the month began, perhaps long enough to forget its purpose. It no longer even knows to assuage fire. Somewhere, a zealous god threads these strings between the clouds and the earth, preparing for a symphony it fears impossible to play. And so, it threads on, delaying the rise of the conductor's baton. How you hate this season. April is the cruelest month, breeding lilacs out of the dead land, mixing memory and desire, stirring dull roots with the spring rain. American sports legend, Charles Barkley. Confront mother in the hall. Surely your mother is lurking nearby. You should be prepared for an unpleasant what? Oh, psych! There's this really cool dude, okay? He's standing around being all chill, like cool dudes are known to do sometimes. A cool dude like this probably has a really cool name, but he probably wouldn't just tell you if you asked. He'd be way too busy for that, busy being totally sweet. But you could always try and guess his name, and if you were right, he might nod ever so slightly. That's a cool dude's way of letting you know you might just be... Oh. There might just be hope for you yet. Enter name. Insufferable. This guy doesn't have time for this sort of bullshit. Try again. Dave Strider. Examine room. Your name is Dave. It's an unseasonably warm April day. Your bedroom window is open to let some air in, and your fan is cranked. Arguably, even more cranked would be your fly beats, which brings us to your variety of interests. A cool dude like you is sure to have plenty. You'll have a penchant for spinning out unbelievably ill jams with your turntables and mixing gear. You like to rave about bands no one's ever heard of but you. You collect weird dead things preserved in various ways. You are an amateur photographer and operate your own makeshift darkroom. You maintain a number of ironically humorous blogs, websites, and social networking profiles. And when the inspiration strikes, you won't hesitate to drop some fat rhymes on a mofo and represent. What will you do? Quickly retrieve arms from cinder blocks. Nah. Get the damn beta and save your friend's life. This notion strikes you as nonsensical. You can't imagine how a video game could save someone's life, and in any case, you're quite sure no one you know is in any danger. Anyway, these are your copies of the beta you received in the mail recently. You've labeled them with your name in bold red print to distinguish them from your bro's copies, who labeled his in kind. Neither of you really gives a shit about this game or has any intention of playing it, but you'll be damned if you'll let it get in the way of your campaign of one-upmanship. Bleat like a goat and piss on your turntables. You would never consider allowing any fluid even remotely resembling urine to touch your beloved turntables. That would risk breaking them. In a world without the gift of your godly... Oh wow, the GIF is just that slow. Without your godly science just doesn't sound like a place you want any part of. While you're at it, you might just as well wipe out human civilization with a meteor or something ridiculous like that, which will probably never happen. That sort of thing only happens in stupid idiot movies for stupid idiots. An ad is coming up, gang. You will, however, contemplate bleeding like a goat for ironically humorous purposes at a later date. Examine closet. I will be right back, gamers. Actually, I don't have any reason to go anywhere. I don't need to fill up my water. I don't need to do anything. We will wait for the ad to finish before we continue reading. Oh, ad hasn't even started yet. Examine closet. This is your closet. This is where you keep a lot of your crap. Like that box and the bottle of... What is that? Is that... Check the blue box. This is the package that your friend Jawdagger sent you for your 13th birthday a little while ago. It now contains nothing except a note and a certificate of authenticity vouching for the genuine Hollywood memorabilia which the box originally contained. That which you are now wearing to be ironic, but also be an incredibly cool in a way somehow intangibly related to the ironic nature of the accessory. You find it sort of exasperating to explain these subtleties to people. The box also included a signed photo of Ben Stiller, which now proudly hangs above your closet. Proudly and ironically. And now we wait for people to be done with their 3-minute ad. If you're watching the VOD, leave a comment on what you think of it so far. I'm checking how my announcement post is doing on Blue Sky. What do you mean someone has an account called Troll Kamala Harris? Not a parody, kinda. My goodness. Okay, so this is just someone's personal account that they made a funny out of. That's so fair. You know, I realized I never made anything for Trans Day of Visibility. I never made anything for Trans Day of Visibility. I am a fraud. I am a fraud! A fraud! My cat has decided to lay down in her little bowl. We have one of those like cardboard lined bowl things for her to claw at. She likes it a lot. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Dave, take box. You capture log the box through your hash map fetch modus. The modus, a current hash function, resolves the index by valuing each consonant at 2 and each vowel at 1. The total is divided by your number of cards, and the remainder is the index. Box equals 2 plus 1 plus 2 equals 5. 5%, 10 equals 5. The box is capture logged in card 5. Examine jar of unknown yellow substance in the closet. Oh, hell yes. It's an unopened container of apple juice. You thought you were all out. It's like a fucking Christmas up in here. This is so great. You've got to tell John about this immediately. He'll be so excited. Take juice. You capture log the juice into card 7. 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 divided by 10 equals 7. Access Pester Chum and Pester John. In addition to letting your buddy know what this outstanding juice windfall, you figure you'll wish him a happy birthday while you're at it. In your own cool, sort of roundabout way, of course. Good thing you looked at that box he sent you, or you might have forgotten. You also might as well ask him about that beta. Kid's been harping about it for weeks. It would be cool if it came on his birthday. He'd be a happy camper. Ill beats and complete bullshit. Hey, so what sort of... Oh, we already read this. Go online and view sites indicative of your interests. You open the Hephaestus web browser and direct it to your ironically maintained blog where you post monthly satirical reviews of Game Bro magazine. Your latest post is a review of the March issue. Grand snack, fuck yeah. You've been meaning to write a review for the latest issue too, but you've been sort of dogging it. Something about the game they're reviewing just doesn't strike you as ripe for satirical purposes. In a new tab, you open another one of your sites, a webcomic ironically maintained through a satirical cipher vaguely similar to that of your blog. It's called Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Can't wait to be useless piece of shit all day and play all these games. Fuck, I'm falling down these stairs. I warned you about those stairs, bro. I told you, dog. It keeps happening. I told you about the stairs. Aw, yeah, bitch. My god. Is that deep fried Tony Hawk? My eyes. Newest. Oh. 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 Dave, I think you're working through some issues, bud. You have legions of devoted fans, most of whom are totally convinced of your creative persona's sincerity, which is just how you like it. Check the latest page of Midnight Crew. I figure as long as you're chilling, you might as well see how the new MSPA story is going. You haven't looked at it in a long while. Midnight Crew. You are the members of a sinister gang called the Midnight Crew. Your nefarious plots are serpentine in complexity, your schemes convoluted, and you're planning a heist with your underground hideout. What will you do? Use Occam Razor on plan and schemes. Spade Slick uses Occam's razor to carve a circular hole into the heist plans, freeing it from the knife. You wonder what moron would jam the knife so hard into the table in the first place. Climb ladder and exit hideout. Implement nefarious plots. You push against the manhole cover, but it seems some unbelievable jackass has parked your getaway van on top of it. A familiar feeling stirs. That feeling is overwhelming. Soul-blackening rage. It's a sort of rage that'll make a man feel totally justified in sporting an unnecessarily elaborate assortment of fancy blades. Skip ahead 100 pages or so. You don't remember where you last left off, so you jump way ahead. You always forget to save your place in this story. It looks like tempers have become short in this pressure cooker already. You speculate that the tipping point may have been an ill-advised motion for a game of 52 pickup. Save your place, read it later. Even though the adventures began recently, it's already over 3,000 pages long. You just don't have time for that bullshit. You'll have to catch up later. We are at page 332. Besides, it looks like someone's pestering you. You're pretty sure you know who it is. Answer, chum. In some cultures, the persistent refusal of a lady's invitation to play a game with her would be a sign of wanton disrespect. Either that, or flagrant homosexuality. What? Oh no. Oh look, I'm busy, okay? I've got a lot of shit on my plate. I'm sort of a big deal, okay? I know. Sometimes I wonder how you're ever allowed to pay for meals in restaurants. It must be hard to keep a low profile when you're always overhearing odd voices whisper, "Is that the guy with his blog?" Seriously, dudes are worshipping me left and right. I can hardly walk down the street without stepping over torsos of the prostrate. Navigating the urban landscape, I'm sure, is difficult enough without the obstacle course of deferential flesh and skyward asses. Perhaps adopting the art of parkour is to your unique environment would help. Yeah, I mean, damn, like there's this scruffy little shit at my feet, an orphan or something, I don't know, face flush on the pavement. I'm like, dude, you're listening for a stampede of buffalo or something? He braves to look at me and gives my shoe a little kiss and scurries the fuck off. Heavy is the crown. Yeah, not kicking Oliver Twist in the fucking face every day is my gift to the world, I guess. Breathtaking magnanimity. Among other things, I just give and fucking give. Indeed, nary a jewel tumbles from your wish box of daily exploit, which I imagine does not sparkle. Oh, for fuck's sake, you're just lobbying me to play the damn game. Baseless accusation. Look, I'm telling you, Egbert is all about that game. He will play it with you and probably be tickled about it. I know this very well. I cannot hasten his mail's delivery, however. Yeah, I'll hassle him some more about it. And look, how about this? If you ever find yourself in the position where your life depends on me playing this piece of shit game, then I'll play. Will that make you happy? More than you know. It perfectly mollifies my grief over the demise of chivalry. John, what are you doing? Stop doing nothing. Thumbs up. Yep. Meanwhile, in the present, in a place where the present may be a concept of dubious merit, John is spacing out. But a vague and forceful thought jolts him to attention. Or maybe it was the bumping sound coming from the other side of the door. What is that? Thick, unpleasant fluid pools from beneath the door. Troubling, investigate this. There is a trail of this fluid in the hall leading to your room. Plays some hauntingly sick beats. You've had enough of the computer for a while. You feel like you've been messing around on it all week. It's time to get your jam on. You pull up to your trusty sampler and prepare to get sick nasty. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, I get to make the beats. Oh, I can play the Ghostbusters? I'm bad at this. Take a sip of the apple juice, despite what John said. I'm bad at that. I'm not good at composing music. Beets were so fresh they belong in the produce aisle. Is what you're talking about. Soccer moms be thumping that shit for ripeness like melons. Know what I'm saying? After beets that fresh, it would be a crime not to reward yourself with a celebratory swig. 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2. Percent divided by 10 equals 7. You can't do it. John's got you all twisted up inside now. All you can think about is Mendel's gross monster piss. Damn you, Egbert. You recapsulog the juice. Allocate sword to Strife Specibus. Your Strife Specibus is already allocated with the blade kind. There is no need to allocate it. You can wield your sweet ninja sword as a weapon once it is in your Strife deck, and you will have to capsulog it first before moving it there. Capsulog sword. Ninja sword. 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 equals 17 divided by percent of 10 equals 7. Occupies the same card as the juice. Expelling the juice from your Sylladex. It splashes all over your turntables and your copies of the beta. Ugh. Get a towel or something. You head out to get a towel from the bathroom across the hall. You glance at the many radical puppets in your bro's collection and nod in approval. Is there anything not awesome about your bro? No, you think not. You enter the bathroom. There's a damp towel on the floor you could probably use for this crisis. You still have to pay a little respect to one of your bro's boys up there. Hey, little man, how's it hanging? Capsulog damp towel. Damp towel. 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 equals 15% of 10 equals 5. Expelling the box. Dave, search the bathroom for something slightly less damp. Nah, you just wring out the towel. You wring out the towel into the toilet and make it less damp. It is now just towel. 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 equals 8% of 10 equals 8. Take towel. Take the towel and grab the box again while you're at it. Clean up the juice. You clean. 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 equals 8. Up the juice with a towel and hang the damp beta envelopes on your line to dry off. In the breeze of the fan, the betas jostle near the open window. This arrangement is a little disconcerting. If they fell out, it sure would be a stupid way to lose them. Turn off the fan. The crisis is easily averted, and you can't imagine it will ever resurface later in any way, shape, or form. That beta is as good as yours forever. You should probably go past your Egbert again. You wonder if he found the beta yet. You also might chat about your respective Sylladeces. Sylladeces? And fetch modi, if the topic happens to come up. You wonder if he is anywhere near as smooth with his Sylladex as you are. Probably not. It's probably not even humanly possible. Suddenly, a A rambunctious crow flies in the open window and snatches the beta, possibly to make a nest with it, or maybe for the sake of being a brainless, feathery asshole. You yell at the bird. Stop! 2 + 2 + 1 + 2. Yeet the sword. You accidentally launch your ninja sword. Everything goes flying out the window, dead bird and all. No one can ever know about this. Dave, look out window. Yeah, you can kiss all that stuff goodbye. You feel sorry for the bird, but at least you never... Wow. At least you never planned on using that beta, ever. Anyway, now that that bit of ugliness is behind you, you guess you can look forward to several more hours of messing around in your room. Whoa! In your room. Whoa, what? Oh, snap. You prepare to descend the stairs up to your living room. You were standing eye to eye with a familiar face, a 20-foot-tall granite statue of the almighty wizard, Zazarpan the Learned. Your mother had him installed through a hole in the roof with a heavy-duty crane. Just look at the mystical gaze. To peer into those aloof, glassy eyes is to arrest the curiosity of any mortal. To behold the wisdom concealed in the furrows of that venerable face is to know the ceaseless joys of bewilderment itself. Any man so fortunate as to catch askance his merry twinkle or twitch of a whisker shall surely have all his dreams fulfilled. Find this grisly abomination utterly detestable. Rose, psychoanalyze mother's love of wizards. There is nothing to psychoanalyze. Your mother clearly has no real affinity for these damnable things. She only collects them to spite you. If anything, she finds them even more repellent than you do. She's just a committed woman. Go downstairs to the kitchen's back door. You descend to the living room area of your home's expansive open layout. There is the sound of rushing water beneath the floor. It tends to strike guests as a strange presence in the living room, but it's become hardly audible through familiarity. There's a front door. Oh, there's the front door, but hopefully there's no need to make a long trek around the house in the rain. You might as well see if you can slip through the kitchen and out the back unnoticed. View Mother's solid copper vacuum statue. Okay, but it's bronze, not copper. But it wasn't always. A while ago, you gave this as an ironic gift to your mom for Mother's Day. You even customized it with a drink holder to support her ubiquitous alcoholic beverages. She liked the gift so much, she had it bronzed and put on this pedestal. She even left it plugged in so it can still be turned on now and then, but never to do any cleaning. It never leaves this display. Sometimes at night, when you're in the room, you can hear it wailing from downstairs. She must know you can hear it. She's completely deranged. Grab the Eldritch Princess. It's too big to captchalogue. Not that you would want to move it anyway. The pretty princess doll has been sitting there for months, ever since your mother got this abomination for your birthday, at a totally passive-aggressive gesture. You decided to make it much less abominable by knitting Her Majesty a new head and new arms. Now, it brings a mischievous smile to your face whenever you walk by. Your mother hasn't removed the doll yet, and probably never will. She would never be the one to blink first. Acquire umbrella for protection from elements. You're going to have a hell of a time accessing that card when you need it. You guess you'll have to cross that bridge later. Peek inside the kitchen. The liquor bottles are out in full force. Mom is surely nearby. Investigate richly colored object in middle of screen. That would be your refrigerator, whose surfaces have customarily served as the battlefield for a chilly siege of passive-aggressive one-upmanship. This is wrong you did of your cat Jaspers when you were younger. Along with a poem about him, your mother bought this ostentatious $15,000 frame for it and had it welded to the door. Using the colorful magnet letters, you recently left a succinct message, which may or may not have been directed toward anyone in particular. But you can't find the letter W, so you just stuck with a V. You stuck two V's together. Your mother then purchased a fresh pack of W's and left them there for your convenience. Appreciative of the thoughtful gesture, you left a sincere thank you note, which you had legally notarized and then marked with a drop of blood. But part of it was touching the floor, so your mother was kind enough to lift the lower portion of the document with a velvet pillow. Attach W to face as a fake mustache. This is incredibly silly, and you're not sure how it fits into your campaign against your mother, or in getting your computer back online to escape your doom, but it is hard to resist getting a little silly sometimes, especially when you're absolutely positive no one is watching. Capture log W. WLWV. But the unsightly void in the W pack won't do, nor will the gash in the plastic. You deposit 12 cents in its place, which is your approximation of the letter's value. You also make a vow to return the letter and neatly sew the plastic shut. Think of ways to one-up mother. You now wonder how to address the pillow situation. It seems the woman has you at clear disadvantage. Perhaps slipping a fresh doily under the pillow will do the trick, or maybe spilling a bit of Worcestershire sauce on it and then having it dry cleaned and returned along with a laboriously ingrading apology note. No, there's no time for anything like that. Or maybe just thinking aloud here, you could use the entire pack of W's as M's. Oh yes, that would burn. But you've already done something with the W pack, and there's no need to go back and gild that lily. This is delicate business, and that pillow is screaming for rebuttal. Capture log velvet pillow. You decide to take the velvet pillow, lovingly embroider a poem in praise of motherhood on it. Hopefully you can pull this off before she notices it's gone. But it causes your tree to be pretty unbalanced. Surely will auto-balance itself in a moment. Just like that, the umbrella becomes accessible in the root card. That's one of the things you love about it, the tree modus. The happy surprises. Head to the back door. Okay, that's enough. Time to get going! You don't know how she does that. You're never safe in this house. And of all the things to be doing during a power outage, she's up to her ironic housewife routine again. That mop bucket doesn't even have any water in it. What an absolute madwoman. Hop over counter, landing in a roll. This bird's gotta fly. Youth roll. Lousy goddamn stupid wizards. Meanwhile, in the past again. You're almost done patching up the hole in your window with the with the gaffer tape. But it's sort of hard to get any work done when people keep pestering you all day. You guess you better get back to that. Answer chum. Hi, Dave. Hey, sup? Not much. What's with you? Bro. Good one. It's alright being chill, I guess. You know how it goes. Great. Feeling cool today, Mr. Cool Guy? Oh man, you know it. So cool. You know, shit is ice cold up in here. Shit is wicked bananas, I am telling you. So have you talked to John today? Yeah, we were just talking a while ago, but now about how he sucks with his Sylladex. Can you believe he uses stack? That kid is ridiculous. Well, that doesn't sound like much fun. Wait, what was it you use again? Wait, I forgot. Whenever we talk about your goofy moduses, I get a migraine. What do you want? What do you want with John? I want to tell him happy birthday and ask him about his birthday package. Oh yeah, I was being sort of cagey and told him to check the mail because I was wondering if mine came yet. I think it did. Yeah, I think mine came too. I think mine came too. Oh, so, guess you want to know if he likes it or something? No. He will not open it, he will lose it. Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that, I guess. No, it's good, actually, because he will find it again later when he really needs it, which of course is why I sent it to him in the first place. See, like, I never get how you know these things. I don't know, I just know that I know. Alright. Anyway, I have to go. I have to feed back, which is always a bit of an undertaking. Man, if I were you, I would just take that fucking devil beast out behind the... Whoa! I don't think I could if I tried. Yeah, say hi to your granddad for me, okay? Yes, I guess an encounter with him is almost certain. It is usually intense. Well, yeah, isn't it always with family? But he sounds like a total badass. Yeah, he totally is. Anyway, gotta go. Get phone. It will be handy to have your phone 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1, 8% of 10 equals 8, on standby so you don't always have to go back to your computer whenever someone pesters you. This way you can text message people no matter where you are or what outrageously cool thing you're up to. John. Oh, so cool. John. Pursue adversary into that room. And even meaner while in the present, sort of. Once again, the slippery antagonist eludes you, only to find more of these unpleasant, oily smears. Someone is pestering you. Both your PDA and computer register the message. This chum will know what to do. Alright, I'm out of my room looking for my bros game. Oh good, yeah, there was no sign of Rose yet. I hope she's okay. Well, if she comes back, I'll be ready. You better know what you're talking about, cause this could be ugly. I brought my phone, and I also took my awesome katana with me in case things get too hot to handle, and they always do. You mean that cheap piece of shit you have on your wall? It's sharp, and it's awesome, and it's a sword. End of story. Okay, I don't really care. I'm in my room again. I really think there's someone else in this house. Like monsters or something? Howie? I wish. Dude, monsters aren't real. That's stupid kid stuff for stupid babies. Yeah, maybe you're right. What are you, an idiot? Of course there are monsters in your house. You're in some kind of weird evil monster dimension on skepticism dimension. Come on. Skepticism is the crutch of cinematic troglodytes. Like, hey mom, dad, there's a dinosaur or a ghost or whatever in my room, and yeah, right, Junior, go back to bed. Fuck you, mom and dad. How many times are we going to watch this trope unfold? It wasn't goddamn funny the first time I saw it. Just once, I'd like to see dad crap his pants when the kid says there's a vampire in his closet. Oh shit, everyone in the minivan. Be fucking dad of the year right there. Okay, stop. What do I do? What do you have, a hammer? Man, so lame. Okay, whatever. You should look into weaponizing your Sylladex. My bro is always getting on my case about that, and man, it's not as easy as it sounds. But if you're fighting monsters left and right, you don't have a choice. Okay, I guess I can read up on data structures some more. How's it going there? I'm out in the living room. He's usually here, but I don't see him. Might be playing his mind games. He's always pulling this ninja shit. All I see is a little Cal over there, so I guess he can't be far. Oh god, so lame. What? See, I just don't know why you think it's cool. He's his ventriloquist rapping thing. Oh, little Cal? No, man. Little Cal is shit. That's fine, you're entitled to your opinion. I'm just saying that being a white guy who is a rapper with a ventriloquist doll is not cool by any stretch of the imagination, or by any definition of the word cool, ironic, or otherwise. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, bullshit. Cal is dope. Puppets are awesome. John Egbert blows. The end. Yeah, more like the opposite of all of those things is the thing that is true. I'm going to go read. Good luck with your bro. Read your book. Stay wary of these foes. Monsters. Only babies who poop in their diapers believe that stuff. I didn't know how many uses of that slur are in here. Holy shit. Youth roll right to the front door. Oh! Not the horse. It looks like Mom was satisfied with her strife quota for the day. She simply returns to her housework. No point in going out the front door anymore. Might as well head out the back like you originally planned. First, be the pony. Second, trample Mom. You can't be that stupid pony, and frankly, you can't imagine why anyone would want to. But you give the pony a begrudging pat on the snout anyway. Her name is Maplehoof. John, turn around. You're trying to read, okay? This book is already unpleasant enough as it is without weird voices in your head nagging you to do things. Besides, I thought we already agreed there's no such thing as monsters. Fine, you'll interrupt your reading to turn around, but you don't see what could possibly— Oh god, there it is! It's a monster! Put the bun back in the box. Oh. He dead. Rose, exit. You leave through the back door. Nearby is a transformer which distributes electricity from the underground generator powered by the river flowing beneath your house. The transformer was struck by lightning, though, and no longer works. You wonder if your mother has any plans to have it fixed. You guess you'd rather just play her mind games in the dark house like a weirdo. Or you guess she would rather play her weird mind games in the house like a weirdo. You see the mausoleum and the portable generator across your backyard. You're almost there. Rose, use umbrella. You regather your items and begin that soggy trek mausoleum word. Get up, John. This is no time for slumber. Arrow keys to walk, spacebar to attack. I need to kill the imp. That's loud as shit. My god. Why did it suddenly get so much louder? I had to crank it down to like 25%. Oh! I needed to reload. Oh, that's just a canon event. Okay. Forget the W and make haste to the mausoleum. Retrieving the W never even crossed your mind. It was just a stupid magnet. John, salvage your weapon and fight on. Oh! Sweet catch! Nice! You said, put the bunny back in the box! Now, why wouldn't he put the bunny back in the box? Now exult! Victory spoils are yours! Green tyke to Juve. We got to Plucky Tot in the Eshladder. The amazing victory allows you to scale the first 2 achievement rungs in your Eshladder. You are now a Plucky Tot, with a new feather in your cap to show for it. The Eshladder rewards your bold ascent with 125 boon dollars. You waste little time sorting them in your ceramic pork hollow. Additionally, climbing the rungs has boosted your gel viscosity and cash limit. By expanding your cash limit, you've made room for all that nice grist you just collected. You now have 32 fragments of build grist and 10 fragments of shale. What about that card? It seems the shale imp had allocated the bunny to its strife specibus. Sort of stupid thing to use for a weapon, but you might as well grab and stick the bunny in your strife deck while you're at it. It will at least be a lot safer there. Okay. You group 2 specibi into your strife portfolio. No self-respecting strifer would be caught dead without one. Gather these scattered bits of your large hammer. Oddly enough, it seems breaking the sledgehammer altered the abstratus and the hammer kind to handle kind, even going as far as expelling the head of your smaller hammer from your deck to force compliance. You didn't even notice that it in the heat of battle. You grab the sledgehammer handle, expelling the useless Harlequin figure. Now repair the hammer. You merge the sledgehammer head with its handle and return it to your strife deck, repairing the hammer kind in the process. The smaller hammer handle was ejected from the deck, since of course, handles of any sort no longer belong in there. Obviously. Fine, now what? Dave is pestering you, but you don't have time to deal with his nonsense right now. Something is amiss in your room and you can't quite put your finger on it. Hurry, activate the generator. You fire up the generator and drag a cord into the mausoleum. If it, of course, would be foolish to run the generator inside a confined space. Generator safety is everyone's business. Defile 2. Sorry, Jaspers, you have to make space for your laptop. Besides, your final resting place is already a mockery. You should have decomposed years ago under a bed of petunias like a normal cat, not given to a taxidermist and fitted with a tiny, custom-tailored suit, and then stuffed into a coffin built for infants. Plug in your laptop. You plug in your laptop and connect to the internet signal again. Everything predictably falls out of your Silodex, but you're not about to be bent out of shape about it. You have bigger fish to fry. Looks like Dave noticed you're back online. He pesters you like clockwork. And there's John. What on earth is he up to? The door, John, the door! You're right. Didn't Rose yank the door off its hinges and prop it on your bed? Someone or something has put it back and left it slightly ajar. Incredibly alarming. Investigate. This is so outrageous. I forgot Grandma was like this. I forgot Nana was like this. Rose, pester John. Oh, there you are. Oh, there you are. John said your house is burning down and you're on fire yet or what? No, for now I retired to the safety of a smaller building which is much closer to the forest fire threatening my residence. Oh, well, that's a relief. John told me to get the game to help you out of there, so I'm working on that now. Working on it? Yeah, my bro's copy, long story. Hey, don't tell John this, but I think he might have been right about the puppets. They're sort of starting to freak me out a little. You're referring to your brother's collection? I mean, don't get me wrong, I think it's cool and all, and semi-ironic puppet thing or whatever, or semi-ironic. Man, I don't even know. I'm just starting to think some of this shit is going a little far and he's kind of fucked up. I've seen his website. I like them. Yeah, well, you would. Oh man, I wish little Cal wouldn't look at me like that, with those dead eyes, Jesus. Sometimes I dream that he's real and he's talking to me and I wake up in a cold sweat and basically flip the fuck out. Interesting. Oh god, why did I just tell you my dream? You're going to have a field day with that. I'm currently scrawling notes furiously into one of the many psychoanalysis journals I maintain for you. Published, papers forthcoming. Because, it's not like either of us have anything better to do at the moment than evaluate each other's ridiculously debilitating pathologies. Yeah, I'm gonna get moving. Oh, have you heard from John? He's not answering me. He won't answer me either, but I'm watching him. I suspect he's preoccupied with the fact that he just had a bucket of water dumped on his head by the ghost of his dead grandmother, who also happens to be dressed like a clown. Alright, I'm out. Later. Interrogate this mad woman. Nana? Yes, dear. Wow, you scared the living daylights out of me. Well, I guess it's a really great prank. Good one, Nana. Anyway, you're really my dead Nana. Of course, John. I've come back to help you on your journey through the medium and beyond. I am delighted to see that a fine young man you have turned out to be, just like your father. Okay, I guess I'll take your word for it. I don't remember you at all. My dad said I was really young when you died. Hey, speaking of which, do you know where he is? I looked everywhere for him. Your father was kidnapped. Oh no. When you crossed over to the medium, he was apprehended by the forces of darkness which your presence here has awakened. What? Okay, so what is the medium we're talking about? It is where we are now. A realm that is a ring of pure void, dividing light and darkness. It turns in the thick of the Incipisphere, a place untouched by the flow of time in your universe. You mean because we're inside a computer or the game software or something? A computer? Why, what is that, dear? Some new fandangled contraption like the horseless auto boxcar? Well, like this machine, but, of course I know what a computer is, John. I was just pulling your leg. Oh, okay. No, John, you are not inside of the computer or software or anything like that. Try not to be so linear, dear. The software you that brought you here was merely a mechanism that served as a gateway. Its routines in a way served to invoke this realm's instance, yet it stands independently of any physical machine, and somewhat paradoxically, always has. I'm not sure I get it, but alright, what do I actually need to be doing here? I think it would be better if we started with the big picture. Go on. Above the medium, beyond the 7 gates, residing in the core of the incentive sphere, is a place known as Skaya. Legend holds that Skaya exists as a dormant crucible to unlimited creative potential. What does this mean, you ask? I'm afraid my lips are sealed about that, dear. Oh-ho! But needless to say, where a realm of such profound importance is concerned, forces of light will forever be charged with its defense, while the forces of darkness will just as persistently covet its destruction. And, as it happens, at the center of this realm, whose fate is in question, those very forces duel in a stage stuck in eternal stalemate. Yes, they have dueled in this manner forever. That is, until you showed up. Me? Yes, you, John. Before your mishap with my ashes, you may recall the sprite's previous incarnation, which resulted in its form, in its kernel's hatching. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's okay. So we got all this. You see, this hatching occurs automatically in response to your arrival. The result is a pair of kernels, one dark, one light, each carrying the information they were prototyped with before the hatch. One goes down to the kingdom entrenched in darkness, the other up to a kingdom basking in light. Each comes to rest in an orb atop a spire, of which there are 3 others in kind. The 4 sprites are situated above a throne, and these 2 thrones preside over the 2 respective sovereign powers. And once the kernels are situated, that is when the game is afoot. The true war begins. Light versus dark, good versus evil. This is a war that the forces of light are always destined to lose without exception. A quest of futility. Wow, really? Then what's the point? That remains for you to find out, dear. For you see, the journey you are about to embark on is the ultimate riddle. Whoa. For now, your objective is to proceed towards Skaya and pass through the first gate situated directly above your house. Not even terribly far. The gates will become progressively more difficult to reach, so you had better be prepared to sharpen your adventuring skills. How am I supposed to get up there? You build! Oh, okay, I get it now. So I guess the battle against good and evil is sort of irrelevant. Well, I don't know. It all sounds kind of weird, but in any case, we build the house to get through these gates, and then I can save my dad. Yes, John. And then after that, we solve this ultimate riddle thing and save the Earth from destruction. No, I'm afraid not. Your planet is done for, dear. There is nothing you can do about it. Oh. Your purpose is so much more important than saving a silly old planet, though. And that is... Oh! Yes, I will have to agree with the float hag about that. John, you are such a good boy. I know you will succeed. Thanks, Nana. You are such a good boy, and good boys deserve treats. I'm going to go bake you some cookies. The hag mentioned cookies. Pursue her. Oh, god damn it. That's just what you need. More baked goods. Do as I say. John, you do not say no to cookies. I command you to get them. totally abjure the hell out of that idea. You're so busy abjuring you don't even notice that Rose has been trying to pester you this whole time. Rose, hit John in the head with a box to get his attention. You give John a swift drumming on the noggin, but he was undeterred. But it's some fit he... Undeterred. That is some fit he's throwing. Perhaps you will take this spare moment to contemplate the Nana Sprite's strange tale. It would also behoove you to record your thoughts on these developments in your Game Facts walkthrough / journal. It can be hard finding the time to update it. In fact, you're not even sure where you found the time to write what's already here. Okay, so what, Jaspers? Just what do you think you're looking at with a smug grin? Last thing you need is sass from a dead cat. It's pretty much all his fault you're in this mess in the first place, so you can just he can just button it. John, cookies, now. You refuse outright. This impudence is insufferable. Go get the cookies. Well, when you put it politely, how can John decline? John, you are stupid. You really need to work on your manners. Stupid, stupid, dumb. Oh, little fucking middle finger. The little middle finger. That's not a command. It's nothing. It's stupid. You're stupid. For the last time, I command you to get the cookies, boy. That's just not gonna happen, buddy. Years in the future. For the last time I command... But really, not enough to write home about. Your agitated finger slips mid-keystroke. Beans, mustard, human etiquette. What? Oh my god, I got all of Volume 1 unlocked for music. B100. The long and short, the medium too. I may have been a bit hasty in advising you not to bother with the prototyping process. If I spared any detail, it was only to optimize your chances of survival. If you find yourself begrudging the absence of certain instructions, which if followed would have resulted in your demise, then I guess that makes two of us. Otherwise, you're welcome. But the fact appears to be that prototyping the kernel sprite before making your gateway may offer the only opportunity to exercise control over your new environment, a place known as the medium. Also, if prototyped with one or two sufficiently, albeit loosely, humanoid or other sentient elements, in living or otherwise, it offers the chance to have all this explained to you by an apparitional guide through whatever sorts of cryptic, sketchy, doublespeak your choice of prototyping elements engender. In lieu of this, you may be forced to settle for my clear through explanations and assiduous discretion of raw data. Again, don't mention it. If you have made it to the medium with no... You can't say that, Rose. Like, it's not a slur, it's just rude. With an unprototyped vanilla sprite, well, I've already covered the bad news with this missing opportunity, and I will go into this further soon. Though to what extent this actually is bad news, I'm not sure. I only know the result of my co-player's current configuration, wherein the sprite was prototyped once before the departure and once after, which brings us to the good news. which is that you can still prototype after your departure and salvage the massively rewarding experience of haggling with an exposition-slinging phantom guide. So long as you avoid prototyping it with terribly inert items such as a brass door knocker and your father's pornography collection. We've got ads coming up. Oh wow, it's already 10 o'clock? I've already been going for 4 hours? Oops. Actually, that might be interesting. If you are struck with the spirit of such experiment, please don't hesitate to contact me about it. So yes, you can enhance your sprite in this way, but doing so after your departure will no longer induce this effect on the medium I alluded to. That can only be accomplished with one or more pre-departure prototypings. In fact, we can extrapolate there are only so many ways to prototype a sprite. Tiers of prototyping in relation to departure. Both before, one after, both after, only one, either before or after, none. Those occurring before will affect the medium through this kernel sprite's hatching process and your guide, i.e. the sprite. Those occurring after will only affect the sprite. The effects of this process has on the medium, or more globally, the insiposphere, are still vague to me. They have to do with flavoring the forces you will struggle against, and generally all forces at odds with each other in this realm. It was giving me some insight into the nature of the game, which again, I derive through exploration. We appear to be engaging in an instance of a dimension with a highly flexible set of parameters and a series of objectives surrounding an equally flexible mythological framework. This framework seems to begin as a sort of blank template and evolves with the player's actions and likely further evolves with the addition of more host/client connections and thus more prototyped kernels. I regret to say that I can't be more specific than that. Without loosely extrapolating further, there are plenty of questions that have occurred to me. However, questions concerning the kernel sprite, which I've raised implicitly already, such as what is the effect of an unprototyped kernel in the medium, or a doubly prototyped kernel for that matter, and even more salient are questions about this dimension itself. Do all players worldwide make it to this dimension if they successfully complete their departure, or is this unique blank instance of the dimension created for each new player? I have no evidence, but instinct tells me it is closer to the latter situation. There is no indication of any other players present in this realm. Alteration to this realm seems singularly centered on the actions of my co-player and myself. If I had to stake anything on it, I would guess every separate client-server pair activates its own fresh copy of the insiposphere, or a unique session, if you will. But the quantity of players is a further complication which invites more questions. It seems the game is designed to suit two players most naturally, the server and the client. But through a mishap, my co-player and I have slipped out of the obvious tandem arrangement, and the only logical course of action to continue playing is to string a daisy chain of server-client connections together until presumably the chain is complete. Theoretically, we could complete this chain with only one other player, functioning as the server to my client and the client to my co-player's server, assuming he can recover it. The strange thing is, though, in our instance of this dimension, there are 4 receptacles for divided kernels, not 3. Does this mean Does that mean we are destined to have 4 players chain? How could the game know such a thing? Perhaps it does, and if this proves to be the case, I trust I will be sufficiently numbed to the realization. Rethink Organization, led by the waist-deep Logarth sludge trimmed down black. Let's read what she crossed out. I can consider nothing about this game surprising at this point, and in fact, from the first moments of play, it managed to deviate so far from my expectations that I completely forgot what my original purpose with it was. I had chances to test some information I obtained on good authority during the prototyping phases, but it completely slipped my mind. Instead, the game's catacombs, securing the dark twisting paths to necromancy were blurred into rather on accident, but perhaps you don't need to know any of this. She's not finished with this yet. Geez, cut her some slack. Maybe you could bug someone somewhere else for a while, or at the very least, somewhen else. Months in the past, but not many. Hi! Happy birthday, Rose! Hello and thanks. Did you get John's present yet? I just opened it this very moment. What a stunning coincidence you would ask me about it. I am stunned. Yeah, I know. What will you make with it? And who said it was something from which something else could be made? Well, John did tell me what it was. Duh. I suppose I'll take a stab at learning the craft. It's the least I can do in response to the subtle dig concealed in his gesture. He often tells me I need a new hobby when I make perfectly reasonable analytical remarks. Oh, but Rose, I don't think he meant anything like that by it. You see, not everybody always means the opposite of what they say, the way you and Dave always do. Maybe. His birthday is in a few months, isn't it? Yep. I finally finished a present for him. I've been working on it for years. Years? It's so hard to tell when you're joking, or if you're even capable of it. I just mailed it too, so it's sure to get there on time. Mail takes a while to get anywhere from here. I'll probably craft something with strong sentimental value that should burn him. I don't think you really mean that. I guess not. So shall I expect a green package dropped at my house via airmail from wherever screwball cranny of the globe you're tucked into? No. Sorry. Sorry, but you're the sort of hard to shop for. Besides, I have something for you today that I think you will like better than something in a box. Oh, it's a tip. That's already intriguing enough to compensate for the grave scarcity of lavish gifts parachuting from the sky. Please go on. Did you have a pet long time ago that died? Yes. Okay, well, how did you feel about your cat? Did you love him a lot? Okay, well, I didn't mention it was a cat or that it was a male. Let's pretend I'm surprised that you're embarrassed and move on. To answer your questions, I would describe my feelings toward the animal as lukewarm. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't really matter, I think, just... What if someone told you could play a game that would bring him back to life? If someone told me that, I would regard the remark with a great deal of skepticism. If that someone was you, on the other hand, then I would have to ask preemptively, is that someone you? Yes, that someone is me. I just thought you might find it interesting. So, what is this game? Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying is all. I think you'll hear about it later, and maybe you can talk to John and Dave about it. They're way more into that stuff than I am. I'll see what the word on the street is about it. In due time. For now, I should probably order a copy of Knitting for Assholes. It would be a shame if I ran late with John's present. Dave, get Katana. You caps log Katana and prepare to venture into the apartment to retrieve your bro's copy of the game. But first, maybe, just maybe, Dave, retrieve dead bird. Dude, that bird is long gone. It probably won't last long in the heat anyway. You don't even know what's up with this sick heat. The sun threatens to set, but it won't step off. It's staring you down, like a big red eye of a hot needle skipping a groove is dragging down the earth. While lingering in midair, he surprises himself, stretching like a warped vinyl. Wow. It's meant to rain in this season, but there ain't been a drop in sight. Even the little drizzle would help. might help to fizzle this sizzle and a little bizzle. Set the record straight on this global turn tizzle. So don't change the dizzle. Turn it up a little. Wow. English romantic poet John Keats. I'm not reading that. Exit your room and go into the living room. Sorry, little dude, coming through. Gotta put you down for a bit. You figure you left him hanging long enough. Hastily enter the room with wild abandon. You barge in and see a familiar face. A friendly face. You stand in the living room. Your bro spends most of his days in here. At night he crashes out on the futon over there. You don't see him anywhere, though. There's a puppet chest he stores little Cal in when he takes him out on gigs. But when he's home, he usually leaves Cal on display somewhere. And with good reason, because Cal is totally sweet. So sweet. Man. Dave. Pity the fool. Oh my god. Why must he be so descriptive? Why must he be like this? It's your brother's Mr. T puppet, which of course is kept in the apartment with the sense of profound, humorous irony. But as usual, with your bro's exploits, this is no ordinary irony or anything close to a pedestrian tier 1 ironic gesture, which is a meager single step removed from sincerity. This is like 10 levels of irony removed from the original joke. It might have been funny like 8 years ago to joke about Mr. T and how he was sort of lame, but that was the very thing that made him awesome and badass. And that his awesomeness was also sort of the joke. But in this case, the joke is the joke. And that degree of irony itself is also the joke, and so on. Only highly adept satirical ninjas like yourself and your bro can appreciate stuff like this. It's cool taking stuff that other people think is funny, but you know it really isn't, and making it funny again by adding a subtle strata of irony, which are utterly undetectable to the untrained eye. Also, for good measure, Mr. T is wearing a leather thong and handcuffed to, oh my god, the pantsless Chuck Norris puppet. God, you hope you can be as good as your bro at this someday. You'd never tell him that, though. Find little Cal and give fist bumps. Cal's nowhere in sight. All you see is a bunch of your bro's weird nude puppets strewn about haphazardly. You guess these things are kind of cool. Sort of. Play game on the Xbox. Looks like your bro was playing. It's not like him to leave in the middle of some totally intense gaming. Not like him to misplace Cal either. Man, you hope the little guy's alright. Oh, there you are, dude. Didn't see you there. We be chill today, Cal. Yeah, you better fucking believe we chill. Cal is the man. Resists a great urge to play bro's Xbox. You fail to resist the urge. You start thrashing up stunts or something uncanny brutal on your quest for mad snacksio, and get this way rude hunger under control. Shit is basically flying off the hook. It's like shit wants nothing to do with that hook. The hook is dead to that shit. But you get stuck in some poorly modeled 3D fixture or something, like a railing or a piece of the wall. You'll have to reset. Fuck this shit. Give little Cal a bro fist bump. Oh man, you almost forgot. Gotta give the scene man some props. Check out your bro's sweet gear. Your bro has so much sweet gear it's hard to keep up with all sometimes. Here's his computer setup. He's usually got a lot of stuff cooking on there at any given moment. Since he's not around, you might as well sneak a peek. Look at your bro's computer. Your bro's computer is password protected, of course, to protect all of the incredible top secret shit he's got on the burners. Of course, you know what the password is, but he knows you know it, and you're both cool with it because the password is the most awesome thing it can be. You enter the password on the desktop. It's a hodgepodge of unnamed folders to store all of the stuff he's working on. No one can decipher his organization system but him. He also tends to use application complete bullshit. The application complete bullshit to keep up with the ludicrous amount of websites and news feeds he monitors to stay hip with the scene. Open complete bullshit. This is complete bullshit. Does it actually have any words on it? How do I pause GIFs? How do I pause GIFs in the viewer? Because one of them is puppet porn. Tony Hawk. Plush rump now. This is complete bullshit. Check if Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff has a sweet update. Your bro keeps up with your projects in his aggregator, just like you keep up with his. He's tuned into your various blogs and, of course, Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. You navigate to the latest comic in one of many bullshit free brands. Bro, got a ticket for the big game. It's sports. Dog, I am so jealous. You know I love the big game. Oh, yeah. And there he goes. Big man has the rock. He's driving so hard to the point downtown. Oh, wow. Ah, my eyes. Mouse over to the orange stripe containing plush rump. Another one of your bro's many ironic websites. The difference here is he rakes in thousands of dollars a month through his enterprise. Smuppets are a multi-billion-dollar a year enterprise, and it's awfully hard to resist taking a firm squeeze from the plump udder of that cash cow. I forgot that bro is just obsessed with puppets and horrendously sexual about them. Stop wasting time and look for bro's beta. You guess you have messed around on his computer long enough. Better get a move on before it's too late for Rose, or worse yet, your bro catches you. But my god, the rumps, they are transfixing. You know this is ironic and all, and your bro reaches echelons of irony you could only dream of daring to fathom. But on rare occasions, when your guard is down, it all seems a tad unsettling to you. Oh, hey there, Cal? Give Cal a nervous fist bump. You're sort of starting to flip the fuck out, without losing your cool, of course. Pester John to ease your nerves. You get John on the line again to give him the lowdown on your progress. You feel it's important to keep the wires hot, but he's not answering. You wonder what the guy is up to. Hey, what's up? What happened with the monster that's totally definitely in your room with you? Did you kill it? Where are you, man? Anyway, things are cool here, totally cool. Puppets are still awesome. No problems with them or anything, like just really, really awesome. Looks like oh my god, the ancient iPhone! The ancient iPhone. Looks like Rose finally logged in again. Didn't John say her house was burning down? You wonder if she's on fire yet or what. Pesser Rose. We already read this one. Seconds in future, but not many. John, what are you doing? Snap out of it. We ought to discuss what your grandmother told you, don't you think? Fine, enjoy your stupor. I'll go about business elsewhere. Deploy the punch Designix. John, whenever you read this, you should know I put the shale you collected to use and finally deployed the punch Designix. It is in your study. You can only drop it, though. You'll have to be the one to mess around with it and see what it does. Or I can only drop it, though. When you're finally finished with your weird histrionics, maybe you could give it a try. I'm updating my walkthrough, and it would help to know what it does. Also, I should probably warn you that your house and yard are completely infested with monsters now. Try to be careful. So I can see. Stupid lousy imps. They're mucking up all my cool stuff. Oh, there you are. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm not sure what came over me. I was acting really crazy for some reason. But my head feels like it's clearing up. I think I'm alright now. Rebuild the claw hammer and return it to Specitus. You're getting way better at this sort of thing. Confront Pogo Ride to prepare yourself for Nana. Thank God your sanity has returned so you can entertain extremely irrational, coherent thoughts like this one. You examine the Pogo Riot from the bathroom window. You do not like what you see. Giddy up. Oh shit, wait, let me refresh. Use arrow keys to operate Pogo Ride. Go for insane combos, as usual. Okay, giddy up. I want to see if I can kill the imp. My score is shit. Those sons of bitches. No one risks painful injury on your green slime ghost Pogo Ride. No one but you. Drop something heavy on one of those imps. Oh, they fucking scattered. Nice. Rose! My piano! Sorry. No nuance to those controls at all. I was hoping to bludgeon the imp without letting go of it. Guess I can't really do that. A broken piano isn't the end of the world, though. I guess you're right. You'll need to pick up the spoils in person. I can't interact with the grist, so that means I have to go out the back door. Yes, is there a problem? Well, it may sound dumb, but I was hoping to avoid Nana and her spooky ghost cookies. You're right, that does sound dumb. Can you see her in the kitchen? Yeah. What's she doing? Is she baking? You could say that. Are you sure you can't get that grist for me somehow? Maybe. Use Pogo Ride to fling grist through window. Doesn't look like the grist is going anywhere. Just never know with these gaming abstractions. Drop the Pogo Ride in John's bathroom. John, get grist. There you go. Now why don't you go check out the Designix? You can do that while I get to work. On what? Piano. Level up for slaying the imp. The piano, in its valiant effort, has unfortunately been slain. But if it hadn't, it would have ranked up so many boon dollars you have no idea. So many. It's time to build. Nana said to build, so that's what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, okay. For this sure is going to take a lot of grist. Looks like you're going to be busy, John. Ah. Where are you building? What are you building? Stairs. They're fairly expensive, actually. Oh, man. I could have warned you about stairs, Rose. Wait. Oh my god, wait. That imp is wearing a little hat. Oh, I identify so hard with the imp wearing the normal hat. I'll try recouping some of the grist from the catwalk I built earlier. It keeps happening. Ah, good. It looks like I could get a refund from earlier allocations. Rose, I told you, Rose. I told you about the stairs. Okay, consider me fully briefed on the matter of stairs. Now, if you don't mind, it's hard enough to concentrate on this without immersing ourselves in Strider's non sequitur. Did you know he thinks puppets are cool? Does he? He's so dumb. Use build grist to construct observation tower en route. Okay, you obviously don't have enough grist yet for something that ambitious, but you can get started with something of a foundation for upward construction at least. Check cabinets for imps or useful items. No imps in here, just a lot of shaving cream. Dad loves shaving cream. It's basically all they do. They're not baking, that is. Bring 2 cans of shaving. You capture log 2 cans of shaving cream, just in case. You never know when you'll need to bust out a hilarious shaving cream Santa beard to ratchet up your prankster's gambit. Your telescope goes flying out the window. John, ride pogo ride. It's a little cramped in here for any sort of proper, reckless pogoing, so you'll just grab it and hang on to it until the right moment presents itself. The towel floats back down onto the rack. The circle of stupidity is complete. Rose, check on Nanaquin. See what's cooking. Oh my. Make your way to the study. It looks like the imps have taken a shining to the Crookstender, Crooksite, and black goo everywhere. Ride Slimer Pogo and one-up that imp. Well, okay. It's not a Slimer Pogo, but you mount it anyway. And brandish your deadly hammers. Ride your steed to victory. This is incredibly dangerous. John, flip the fuck out. That's how they... Let's see how they like old double barrel ladder blaster. Whoops on oh shit. Mr. John, I respectfully ask that you please stand up. I need... Don't move or the pogo gets it. Now, sir, boy, flee from this boorish rabble post-haste. Nice abscond, dude. Refrigerator, level up for slaying the imp. Oh! Refrigerator skyrockets the echelon to a new rung, 5-star General Electric, and earns 285 boon dollars. Things are really looking up for this feisty appliance. Well done, John. Polite congratulations. For some reason, you feel a sense of positive reinforcement. Wherever that feeling is coming from, it sure is a welcome change from your erratic moods earlier. Now, civil fellow, I have a well-mannered query to ask. I blocked the entrance to the study to give you some space to work with the design tricks. John, imp's behind you. Should I take care of it? You trapped your PDA again, didn't you? Why did you have to pick up all that stupid shaving cream? So pointless. Rose, drop something heavy on one of those imps. John might bother you. Oh, John, might I bother you for a can opener? Oh! Oh, wow! Oblivious to the commotion behind you, suddenly you find yourself pondering the whereabouts of a can opener. You think there is probably one in the kitchen, but the path is blocked by your refrigerator. John is completely unresponsive. What the hell is this nincompoop doing? Years in the future. But let's not get totally carried away here. A studious eye darts about the page like a honeybee gathering the nectar of wisdom. Typical human. Please, thank you. You're welcome. Good day. How do you do? Splendid. Oh, munch, munch, munch. Munch, munch, munch. Oh, he's eating the pages. I love this character. I can't take as many as I'd like for comprehensive documentation. For what it's worth, here's what I managed to collect so far. More captures forthcoming. Co-player John assesses environment after transition to medium, followed by sprite. Sans kernel. Prototyped once, pre-hatch, completely useless in this form. Severed from suburban grid, house remains mysteriously powered. Convenience presumably facilitated by game, which perhaps deems navigating a powerless house in a handicap less in keeping in spirit with the game's principal statement challenge. Hi, Vixen. Hi. We're reading Homestuck. My ass hurts. How are you? Only 4.5 hours late. Yeah, that's fair. I didn't expect to be reading this long. I'm probably going to try and get to the end of this act and then be done because my voice is starting to hurt. Self-care check, thank you. I have therapy tomorrow. Internet. Internet connection remains stable as well. Will likely remain stable until the internet itself is compromised by some external threat, something like, let's say hackers. Kill monsters, get grist, build on the house. That's the game. Don't know what the point of it is at the time. Floundering trial and error exhibit. Unsuccessful attempt at prototyping. Knowing what I know, I might have avoided using a backbreaking for practical jokesters rife with antiquated lexicon and racist aphorisms. Either that or I might have tried harder to succeed. Final screen capture before I lost internet signal for a time. I don't know what happened thereafter, but when I returned, the car was nowhere to be found, and the driveway plateau was in a state of disrepair. Mysteries, will they ever cease? Sprite prototyped once with the grandmother's remains. She treats John as to some helpful exposition in a friendly and grand maternal manner. Co-player has displayed inexplicably capricious behavior since arrival, stress-related. Contracted a virus indigenous to the realm. It would be noted he was a kind of weird guy anyway. DesignX deployed, still no clue what this does. At mercy of co-players' foolish prioritization tendencies. Grist. Grist a payload from slain foe. Whether I deal the damage or co-player does, the yield is the same, though I have a significant advantage in battle. Taking measures into my own hands deprives John of hand-to-hand combat experience, which ostensibly will become critical later. Building the point. Building upward, the point, sharpened and directed. Steed. Ah, steeds. What steeds? Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck he's doing here. Another one of these things? Really, Egbert family? Really? A view of his kidnapped father's room. I can't see in here for some reason. Perhaps this is because John himself has never entered this room? Is it possible that I can see only in a sense what John can see? Or has seen already? I have not found the time to discuss this with him yet. If he enters this room, this question may answer itself. Construct a loft above John's room. Girl. The ladders seem to be a bit cheaper than stairs. Fellow John, it appears we have reached an impasse. Yes, it really seems so. The opener dilemma remains unsettled, most unfortunately. It is unfortunate, I guess. What are we talking about again? But it has been a pleasure nonetheless. Thanks for the courtesy. It's not really necessary, but thanks anyway. Oh, but thank you. Thank you so very, very much, dear favorable small primitive. I shall take my leave now, John. Until next time. Wait, where did all this sweet loot come from? And why is there suddenly a crumpled hat on your head? Gather grist, examine designs. When does this act end? End page 758. We're at 520. Oh boy. Feeling especially economical with your behavior suddenly, you scoop up all the grist in the... He said goodbye. Go to bed. Oh. I have therapy tomorrow. I know I mentioned it already. Get or I throw money at you? Oh no! You're gonna throw money at me if I keep reading? You gonna donate to the fucking... Are you threatening me with money? What, are you just gonna donate to the ASMR mic? Reverse donate. You're gonna rob me? You're gonna rob me? I don't got anything to rob. This is self-care stick-up bun boy. Listen here. Listen here. I got no excuses. I just want to keep reading. For a little bit longer. I'll go till on the hour. Okay, but hydrates? Yes, I will. The device features a countertop station design with a keyboard setup, not unlike an old-fashioned computer. There is a blinking red light and a diagram etched into the panel. Rose, answer Dave. Okay, wait, hold on. Why am I getting in this getting this stupid game for you, you're the one who should be wrist deep in puppet ass. What is the specific problem? The problem is I'm up to my goddamn neck in fucking puppet dong. You know you like the mannequin dick. Accept it. Puts back on my double seeing glasses. I am enrobed in chafing, wriggling, god-fucking-damned puppet pelvis. An obscenely long, coarse Kermit cock is being dragged across my anguished face. Let's put this into perspective. You put up with the puppet prostate because you love it. Also, coarse is a good word. You don't seem to harbor any sympathy for the fact that I've burrowed fuck deep into lively, fluffy Muppet buttock. I'm whirling into terrible cyclone at the epicenter of my own personal of twitching foam noses. It's like a fucking apocalypse of perky proboscis here, like, wow. The proboscalypse, I guess. Are you going to start rapping about this? What? No, listen. Prong of flesh, bereft of home, found solace twixt a cleft of foam. Oh no, Jesus. Of apocalypse your thoughts eclipse, of painted pair of parted lips, that dare through kiss to stir the air, that tastes tufts of orange hair, and through faces flush in lovers' fits, hands snug in a plush as gloves befit. Okay, Dickinson, if you can shut your perfumey trap for a half second. This is serious. I am just saying, if I see one more soft bulbous bottom being like kind of jutting out and impudent or whatever, I'm gonna fly off the handle. I'm gonna do some sort of acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and win a medal or some shit. Then let's hope there will be a squishy derriere somewhere below the handle to break your fall. Observe back the first visible captcha card. These fucking kids get so goddamn verbose. Very funny. You flip over the top card containing your pogo ride, and anytime you captcha log something, a new code appears on the back of your card. You always wonder what that code was for. Damn, these things are hard to read, but then you're never really found any reason to decipher them. Until now, perhaps? Examine reverse side of hammer card in Strife Specimens. Looks like the cards from your Strife deck have codes too. Enter captcha code as seen on back of pogo ride card. You enter the code into the keyboard. At least you think that's what the code is. The red light switches off. The green light begins blinking. Insert card. In the interest of due diligence, you enter the other code and repeat the process with that card too. Both cards are now punched with different pull patterns. Attempt to retrieve pogo from card. Well, that should be a simple matter of, it looks like it's trapped now. You don't see how you can access the item anymore, or store a new item there for that matter. These cards are pretty much useless now, and the items they contain are toast. But maybe all is not lost. Recalling from your experiences with the pre-punctured card, you may be able to get the cards to replicate the items in question, assuming you got the codes right, that is. Mash keys heedlessly. So, in interest of preserving my voice, we're just gonna put a little bookmark here. Wait, what the? Huh? Okay. Ah, that's how I mess with my settings again. Okay. Oh. Okay. Heal. That's how I mess with that. Okay. I will probably be playing Pokemon on Wednesday. Because, you know, I probably should continue that. But in interest in preserving my voice, we will be raiding out. I hope you all had a fun time listening to me read something from the Obama era. I hope you all had a lovely day or night, whatever it is for you. I'll be finding a raid target soon. Enjoy the music on the end screen.